What's up, team? Hope you guys are doing good today. I'm waiting for my tea to cool down so I can wake up a little bit. We got ORPH gapping up some. We're watching that one today too. We got MRIN gapping up some today. We got GTT gapping up some. We got IGC gapping up some. We got a decent amount, to be honest. We got AGTC gapping up some today. We got IBIO trying to gap up a little bit. We got DHX gapping up some. We have AMC not gapping up some, but slightly, basically break even today, but we're still going to watch that one as well. We've adjusted the volume parameters for these scanners, and it's a lot more helpful. These are a lot better moves. Alright. But good morning, team. It is 5:45 a.m. my time. Buongiorno. Or buongiorno. Is that a pizza? Or what is that? I'm just joking. Is that off the movie Euro Trip? Miss Scoozy? I'm sorry. I had a joke. What does that mean? I'm assuming it means good morning. Oh, how nice of you. It says, good morning, brother. That's a nice thing to say. Thank you, sir. Hey, good morning to you, brother. Hope you're doing good, man. My wife's Italian. Speaking of Italian, my wife's Italian. I mean, she's Italian-American, but, which probably means she's about 8% Italian, but... Hey, what's up, Jay? How you doing, bro? Hey, what's up, Charlie? Hey, what's up, Mr. Lettuce? Good morning, bro. What's up, Klaus? Hey, good morning, bro. Yes, sir, Hammer. Keep an eye on AGTC. Alex, hey, what's up, brother? Yeah, hey, we're watching it. We're watching it. We got IGC, which historically has been a cannabis stock, but to be honest, IGC has kind of jumped around and been whatever the people needed it to be. All right, during the entire COVID vaccine, I think IGC came out with, they're going to start a COVID vaccine. Then after that, IGC came out and said that they were entering, or before that, they said they were entering into the blockchain market. Before that, they said they were in the cannabis market. So the question really here is IGC a real company? That's the real question. I'm sorry to say it, but that's the real question on everybody's mind. Is IGC real, or is it just a shell company used to profit? We'll have to wait and see. NNDM popping up to 870s, guys. We're watching NNDM up to 870s. We're keeping an eye on that. I see METX here. Also, guys, let me know in chat right now, do you think I should just buy a headphone that has a mic in it, like a really high-quality gaming headphone that has, like, a really good mic? Do you think I should just use that? Let me know. We got AMD. Again, we still might be shorting some mid and high cap moves. We still might be shorting mid and high cap moves. And when I say shorting mid and high caps, I mean like Apple, Microsoft. We're not shorting AMC, don't worry. Or GameStop. I would never short these. I just want to get my shorting wings, if you will. I've never done it on a big boy account like this, that I'd like to try. CLOV's looking good. We're watching that one today as well. What's up, Gasha? What's up, Dan? Hey, what's up, too? Is this currency trading? I'm new to this. No, this is stock trading and maybe a little bit of crypto trading. Yeah, possibly, Martin. What's up, Moon? What's up, Ugly? What's up, Elevate? Yeah, I see DHX. I'm curious to see why that one's moving, though. But hey, we're watching it. What's up, Justin? How you doing, bro? What's up, Ricardo? IG? Gasha? Will you be able to wear a headphone for hours? Probably. I mean, I've done it before, to be honest. I have a headphone here. It's just not, the mic's not that good. Mic's a little rough sounding. But, like, I have one here. We've got a lot of different stuff. Like, we've accumulated studio supplies over the years. So I've got headphones, I've got multiple different microphones, I've got multiple different earphones, you know. I've got this punching bag. Hey, my man Q. Thank you, Q. Appreciate the love, bro. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Be like him. Be like him. Don't forget. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Just try it one time. Don't be stingy. Grazi amico mio. Good morning, Capo. And what's up, Christopher? Oh, you're my Italian brother. What's up, bro? How you doing, bro? The only Italian I know is what I learned off of the movie Euro Trip. All right, I'm an American. You can't get mad at me for that. You know, I know mi scusi. That's all I know. That's the only Italian I know. My wife should have taught me more. I mean, she's Italian, kind of. She's American Italian. You know. John has the Venus insufficiency. Did you look at Venixa? No, I didn't. I haven't ordered it yet. I'll check it out right now, actually. See, to be completely honest, though, John, I'm going to be honest here. I don't notice any side effects from the Venus insufficiency. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. Like, I don't notice anything wrong. You know? Like, I don't ever really have problems. I really rarely have any type of pain down there. I do see that I have a huge vein in my leg, though. I used to just think my legs were swole, or not swole. Of course, we all know my little baby bird legs are not swole. But I used to just think I had this huge vein in my legs. Apparently, it's some type of... It's bad to have this big vein I got in my leg. But aside from just seeing the huge vein in my leg from the venous insufficiency, I don't notice any negative side effects from it. So it's not that I don't want to try what you sent me, which I can't even find it. How do you spell that? I'm looking on Amazon. But it's just that it doesn't cause anything negative, really. No, I don't have swelling or discoloration, bro. Like, maybe slight discoloration, but to be honest, I'm so pale, I don't notice any of it, if I do. Yeah. But aside from that, like, I'm good. Like, I don't have swelling. I don't have discoloration. Like, they did, okay, so my doctor at the time, they diagnosed me with this venous thing, and they told me to go buy compression socks, which I did. But, like, okay, I'm trying to figure out what to do, because it's like, they said they could also do surgery for it, or, like, some type of thing for it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff, John. Hey, thank you, Christopher, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Tommy, if it's blurry, bro, it's on your end, dude. It's not me. It's not my end. I can look at my stream health and see that my stream health is perfect right now, bro. We could ask everybody in stream here. They'd probably be like, yeah, you're good. It's on your end, Tommy. And so what you got to do, the reason it probably works when you come back is because you refresh the screen. Bro, look, this is what you do. You go to the stream. I'm going to put some knowledge into you. You go to the screen. You click on the sprocket settings, the settings sprocket. You just click quality and you go to 1080p. That's it. Boom. You got 1080p high quality stream all the time, bro. You know, they probably have you automatically defaulted to like 480, which based off of your computer, most likely, or your device in general, right? But it's not me. Hey, what's up, James Bond? Yeah, IGC. Hey, we're watching it, man. I do want to say this, though, guys. Okay, listen. So we had that guy, Luke, that talked all that smack to me. And then a bunch of people from here, like a bunch of angry people, just went over there and started talking smack to him on Twitter. Don't do that. Just leave him alone. Like, I'll leave him alone, too. You know? Like, I know he deserved it, but, like, I'm not trying to cause drama with old boy. You know? Doesn't matter to me that much. You know? We're thriving over here on YouTube. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, he needs fake followers. Like, so be it, you know? Dude seems a little unstable, to be honest to me. So. Alright, we got staff popping up here. We got LLY, Lily. I've never heard of this, but it's popping up here. We got Vips, CCIV. CCIV's putting in some good moves, too. Tesla ripping up big. Apple. We got RLX here. RLX is moving up, too. Hey, thank you, Jose, my man. Thank you, bro. How do you go to 1080p, John? You just go to the settings sprocket, and then you click it. You go to quality. You select 1080p. All right, we're gonna start looking up some catalysts for these moves too. Oh, excuse me. All right. So Marin Software is up 64% after hours on Instacart ad integration. So they integrated the Instacart add into their platform. Thank you for subscribing, Mabe. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. The company said its Marin One platform is now able to manage Instacart ads. In a blog post, Marin discussed how its technology helps brands use Instacart advertising services like the featured product offering. Marin said that Marin One unifies lower funnel Instacart advertising with paid search and paid social campaigns to help generate additional demand, end quote. That's the news from Marin Software. Dummy me, I can't find it. It's right here, bro. It's right here, bro. You click that sprocket, you change it to 1080p, and then there's no blurs. All right, but MRIN is up on that news. Hey, thank you, all business, my boy. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. And so IGC is up after it said it completed its final cohort of its phase 1 clinical trial on their Alzheimer's patients. So they completed their final cohort of their phase 1 clinical trial on their Alzheimer's patients is the news for IGC here. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens there with it. We got GTT popping up and then failing here. Hey, my man FaZe. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the love. VT&R is another one we're watching today. I don't have it on my list, really, but we'll add it in a second. We also have ORPH that is gapping up today as well here. Here's ORPH. Michael Burry issued a huge warning on crypto and stonks. And he said, quote, losses will approach the size of countries. End quote from Michael Burry. Interesting here. He said, quote, all hype speculation is doing is drawing in retail before the mother of all crashes, Burry wrote in the social media post. As per Bloomberg, when crypto falls from trillions or meme stocks fall from tens of billions, Main Street losses will approach the size of countries. History ain't changed. Why it matters is that the hedge fund manager became popular after making billions off of bets against mortgage-backed securities during the 2008 financial crisis, and is known to have placed bets against Elon-led Tesla. Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's always right. And again, I mean, I like Michael Burry. Don't get it twisted. I think Michael Burry is a very smart guy. But Alright guys, but yeah, we got ORPH here, and I've updated these scans to show higher volume moves only here. I'm also seeing like AGTC here, AGTC at 450s. Oh man, my stomach's hurting right now, guys. We got AGTC. Sorry guys, hold on one second. Ooh, my stomach, man. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Alright, guys, I'm okay. Yeah, just bad stomach cramps, man. Weird. It's early in the morning. I usually don't get them this bad early in the morning, but weird, man. But we're back. I see ARAV pushing up. Hey, thank you, Live. Appreciate the sub, bro. I see GTT trying to fall. ARAV. Oof. Man, my stomach is in knots right now, dude. Bitcoin is up to 33.4. I see Riot pushing up a little bit. I see GMTX show up on the scans. Let me try to stand up and see if standing up helps. All right, we're gonna try to stand up, see if that helps me. But yeah, there's MRIN. Still gapping up some. What was the one I just looked at? I see SNDL on the list, but like it's kind of barcoding a lot of pre-market, so it's I don't know if it's my favorite one today. We got RIOT making moves though. We got SNDL looking up okay, looking okay. We got VXRT showing up, and these are all moves that have relatively higher volume in the market. So we'll see if anything else pops up. But yeah, ARAV starting to make moves. We'll have to look up the catalyst for this one as well, see what happens with it. I have an anti-acid. I took one this morning. Alright, so we got ARAV here. AGTC. IGC up to 170s. MRIN. GTT gapping up. Here's AMC. AMC is at 5780s, 5790s. Hopefully sitting up will help. I'm going to try standing for a second. Alright, I also see like CLOV making moves again today. CLOV is gapping up again today. Wish is kind of break even, but we're watching it. We got Bed Bath & Beyond making moves too. Another highly talked about stock this morning is VTNR. VTNR making moves. It's up to 870s here. Yeah, I have this tea right now. I don't know what it's called, but it's warm. It's like spearmint tea. It's kind of helped settle it a little bit. But VTNR, guys, is making a big pop. It's either that or maybe standing up probably helps, to be honest. But there's VTNR. VTNR looks good. Well, no. Well, these, I don't think it's gas. No, I don't think it's gas. Hey. But yeah, guys, we got VTNR making moves. It's up to 883s here. We got LPCN. Gap it up a little bit. The big ones on our list today are as follows. We got MRIN. We got ARAV. We got IGC. We got DHX. We got GTT. We got AGTC. We got SNDL that we're keeping an eye on as well, but it's I don't know about this one. We got RLX that we're watching too. See if that one could put in some type of significant move. We got CLOV, and with that, we're gonna watch CXR or VXRT with it. There's UXIN. MRIN. We got ORPH that's been pretty volatile as of late that we're paying attention to as well here. ORPH is making some moves. We got DHX. That looks good. We got VXRT. We got CLVS. That looks good. It's at 630s. We got NIO. We got GTT. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff to watch today. We got Plug Power here. Maybe UXIN that we're looking at. Tesla is gapping up really big. Where's Daniel at? Daniel was a big Tesla guy, and it looks like it's doing him good, man. So NNDM at 870s, we're watching that. Tesla is HTB here. It's hard to borrow, guys. Sorry, Bob. My energy kicked up once I started feeling better. Shout out to Zoe. Thank you, Zoe. I hit the coffee. Or not the coffee, but whatever this thing is. We got ARAV here. This is Araviv. They announced the initial results from the Phase 1B portion of the Phase 1B2 study of their AVB500 in combination with cabozantinib. Nailed it. In clear cell renal carcinoma. They said that it was well tolerated, and the company plans to expand dosing to 3 additional patients. So positive Phase 1B data, positive trial data for ARVE here. It's up to 675. Big range, probably a small float, what I'm guessing here for ARAV here. Let's check the float and all these numbers real quick. So here's the numbers for this one. You can see it's got 14 million in the float, which is pretty small, less than 20 million float. It's only got 20.3 or 20.4, outstanding shares total. So basically 15 million share float, small float, real catalyst, good volume. I'm including this one on my list. Let's go ahead and build a watch list with all that said. Alright, so of course we're going to look at AMC, GameStop, all that good stuff. But we're going to watch ARAV as well. Definitely looking at MRIN. And again, I think I looked at the catalyst as well. They implemented Instacart, I believe, into their platform. Some type of integration for Instacart, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they had an Instacart integration into their platform, and it is popping up because of that for MRIN. We can delve a little bit deeper into the numbers for this company here. Very small float here as well. Only 10.5 million in the float. Very small. Only about 11 million outstanding shares here for MRIN. So small float, good volume, catalyst driven. This one's on our list too. You can see just how these moves, like out of all the stocks that I include on my list, you know, you can kind of see what I look for here. You can see all the preferable things that I see in these charts, and hopefully, you know, hopefully we get some good movement today. Hey, thank you, Samuel, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. Whew, man, those stomach cramps had me rough. They were cramps, man. I don't know what the heck was wrong with me. Honestly, it kind of felt like it was caused by the Tums. Like, I had some Tums, I took them, and like then all of a sudden my stomach just started, not good. It was either that or standing up made me feel better. But we got IGC here. IGC completed the final cohort of their Phase 1 clinical trial for Alzheimer's patients. Is the catalyst here. So a good catalyst for IGC. We can look into the numbers and see what the deal is with this one. This one's got a 47 million float. You can see the float right here. 47.5 million. So it's still smaller. It's not small per se. It's not large either, though. It's about middle ground, about 50 million float. So we'll still watch IGC. The volatility's still there, and we'll see if we get some good volume, you know, this morning at least in pre-market. So we'll watch IGC. Another one that we're looking at, guys, is DHX. We're looking at DHX. This one is less favorable, of course, than the other ones. This is DHI Group. They increased their stock buyback plan to 20 million, is what this was. And so in February, they authorized the purchase of 8 million of their common stock, and so far have purchased 1.3 million of its stock to date. The company now has $18.7 million of buyback capacity, and the new authorization is currently effective and will be in effect through June 2022. They said, quote, "The stock buyback program is further recognition of the bright future prospects of the business and the undervalued price of our stock," end quote, said Kevin Bostic, finance chief of DHI Group. He said, quote, "We will continue to balance investing in the business with buying back shares," end quote. It's up 16%. So we'll see what happens with DHX. Let's see what the float looks like here. Float is same, about 50 million float. So about the same as IGC, but we'll watch it for DHX and we'll throw it on the list. Also, guys, we also have GTT here. GTT put in a big move and then kind of died back down here for GTT. The reason this is up, I don't see why this is up. Does anybody know why GTT is up? I hear the birds chirping in my house. All right, so this is GTT. They had first quarter earnings that were unconfirmed in 12 days from now on July 6th. I don't see any actual reason this is up. It's got about a 50 million float as well for GTT. So it's a small enough float to watch for sure here, and we'll throw that on our list too. What else we got today, guys? I know we got ORPH. ORPH is gapping up here, but this one's just been very volatile the last few days. If we look at like a 15-minute chart, you can see this one's been really volatile the last few days, but it finally kind of woke back up yesterday, or the last few weeks, but kindly woke back up yesterday. I don't see what size the float is, but the outstanding shares is 35 million. And just to put this into perspective for any new traders that don't understand what all this means, okay? This is the way you remember it, all right? So listen, guys, just listen to me. Let me enlighten you on the stock market if you're new and you don't know what I'm talking about here. All right, the outstanding shares are the total amount of shares that are out there. That's how you think about it. The outstanding shares are the total amount of shares out there, and that includes executive holdings, insiders in the company, so all the shares. So it's shares that we have access to, and it's also shares that executives have access to as well. That's the outstanding shares. The float is the total amount that are floating out there that are available for us to trade, right? So the total amount of shares that we can trade is the float. The total amount of shares that are completely out there as a whole, that's the outstanding shares. And so with that said, if this thing only has 35 million outstanding, that's all shares total, then the float is smaller than the outstanding shares. And so by that means we know the float is at least less than 35 million, which is small. And so with that, we're going to watch ORPH, and we'll see what happens. We also have CLOV, Clove Therapeutics. This one has been gapping up for days now, ripping up Clover Health Investments. I don't see a reason why this is up, to be honest. I think it's just getting hyped up over the last few days. It's highly shorted, and because of that, we're going to watch it. Anything that's highly shorted has the potential to get squeezed up. The difference, though, is that this one has a very large float. I mean, we don't know what the float actually is here, but the outstanding shares is 408 million, so we know it's at least less than 408 million, but that's still a pretty big float. At the same time, though, I've been trading this one every day and making money with it, so we are definitely going to add that one to our list. Do you guys have anything else that you see? I know we got AGTC here that looked better earlier and basically filled this entire gap. At the same time, though, it's volatile enough for us to pay attention to. AGTC reported 12-month data from its ongoing phase 1 and 2 achromatopsia, nailed it, clinical trial showing biologic activity in patients with mutations in the ACHMB3 gene. And that's the catalyst for AGTC. Again, looking with Benzinga, this is Benzinga here that I'm looking at up all this data from. Y'all can check out Benzinga. I'll post the link, but you can check it out in the description. Benzinga's super dope, very useful for me as a trader. And that's what we're using to find this info. But you can see AGTC has 42 million in the float, 43 million if you round up for it. And so AGTC, small enough float. We're going to watch it just because it moved a little bit and it's catalyst driven. That's about all I see right now, guys. Of course, I think we're going to keep an eye on SNDL as well. SNDL is a Wall Street Bets kind of cannabis stock that has a huge float of like 1.5 billion. And so this is what barcoding looks like, guys. If you've heard the term barcoding, but you didn't know exactly what we meant by that, this is it right here. You know, so 1.6. Last time I looked at the float here, SNDL had a huge float, which means it's going to move less. You know, and the logic behind that, guys, again, just to enlighten you guys if you don't know what I'm talking about here, when a stock has a small float, it's usually more volatile, the range is larger, and it makes sense because if you have a 1.86 billion float, like Sundial here, like SNDL, I could buy 10,000 shares of this stock, which is a big position, and me buying 10,000 shares is not going to influence SNDL in any significant way. The float's too large. It's a drop in the bucket. It's a drop in the bucket. But if I buy 10,000 shares of, you know, MRIN here, small float, you know, this one's got like what, like 10 million in the float. I buy 10,000 shares of this, it might influence this thing. Now, I'm not saying I'm trying to influence them, but by that logic, each trader makes more of a difference in small float stocks. You know, so because of that, there's a larger range that comes with it. There's more volatility that comes with it because traders, each individual trader influences the movement more. And so there's more movement overall because it takes less buys and sells to cause movement on low float stocks. That's why we target low float stocks, is because the emotional moves in the chart are more pronounced. They're more obvious. You know, they're not pronounced. They're more profound. I meant to say, not pronounced. They're more profound. And so because of that, we target low float stocks a lot of the time. Now, of course, we don't pump those stocks. Like, that's a ridiculous statement. Somebody else I'm not going to bring drama here, but somebody accused me of basically pumping ATOS the other day. Guys, I didn't even tell you guys when I was in ATOS. I never told anybody to buy it. I told everybody these are all crap companies. You know, like if I was pumping something, why would I not show my entry? You know, if I was pumping this thing, wouldn't I be like, hey guys, I'm in ATOS, wink, 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 you know? Like, wouldn't I say something like that? Instead, I just show you guys me exiting the trade. That's going to do the opposite of pumping it, you know? Which is just a dumb statement from somebody that doesn't understand the stock market, you know? We got ARAV here. MRIN, we got Wish. We're gonna watch Wish today. Again, I kind of tweaked my scanners a little bit to show me only the better volume moves in pre-market. And so the stocks that you see, we'll edit this a little bit more. What do you guys prefer? Let me ask you guys this, chat. Would you guys rather me put the scanners up like this, where there's less strict criteria, you know? Or would you guys rather me be strict with the 5-minute scans here and put like at least 50K? Like at least 50K of volume over the last 5 minutes. You know, I think 50K is plenty over the last 5 minutes. And that's a lot of volume. Most of the time, a good volume stock in pre-market will move like 10 to 20,000 shares per minute, right? And so 50K I think is a good criteria to identify good volume. And so this is good volume stock. Everything that you see here is going to be having at least 10,000 shares per minute on average, which is what we're looking for. So let me know if you prefer it like this, which I think is going to be a little bit better, but it's going to be a smaller list, or the previous one. I could also do it for this one, which is what I already did, and you guys didn't even notice it. So with this one, I have it to where volume needs to be, I'm going to put it 100K. All right, so 100K or better in pre-market, because really I'm looking for millions of shares traded in pre-market. And so it's a good deciphering tool using Benzinga to be able to figure out what the best volume stocks. So these are all the best volume stocks in the market right now, you know. And so these are all ones we're watching, and I think I prefer it this way. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ali B? Right, bro, just embrace it. You're now a penny stock pumper. Might as well sell a course. Listen, I'm getting my Lambo ready, guys. I'm getting my Lambo ready, okay? I'm going to put out my super duper day trading course. I'm going to name it that. That's literally the name. It's called John's Super Duper Day Trading Course. It's going to be literally one sentence. It's just going to be buy the dip, sell the rip. End course. You know, $10,000. You know, that's it. You know. We're going to sell it for, you know, you could either pay $10,000 or you could pay 8 easy payments of $1,000. You know, that's it. It's going to be one sentence. Just buy the dip, sell the rip. You know, that's it. Let me know if you want to sign up for it. We got MRIN here up to 260s. We got IGC. We got IGC gapping up. It's at 185s. We got DHX here gapping up. ARAV sitting up here. Is TRCH at the floor? I don't know, bro. I don't know if it is or not. Will Clove move today? I mean, it'll certainly move something. I don't know if it's going to continue up, of course. Nobody does. But it'll certainly move some. My stomach's feeling better, guys. I don't know what happened, man. My stomach just got some cramps this morning, man. I'm getting old, man. I got to hit my tea. Yeah, make billions with the B, guys. That's it. That's it. All right, we got MRIN, guys, popping up here. MRIN up to 280s. Getting some volatility here. Honestly, it feels good to be able to trade whenever I want, to be honest. Feels good, man. Feels good to be able to trade whenever I want. Because I get instant settlement. With this big boy account, I can just close out my trades whenever I need to. Feels good, man. Feels good. UXIN is kind of up some as well. We got IGC. It's kind of falling back down. But MRIN is probably the best looking one right now. If we're looking at like all the stocks right now this morning in pre-market, like MRIN is probably the best looking one. You know, like maybe I'm wrong, but like to me it seems that way. All right, so MRIN popping up. I see GTT here as well. GTT moving back up to 3s here. Here's AMC. Now, AMC's just been consolidating for days now. And that's fine. Consolidation is healthy. People get mad at AMC. They yell at it. They act like it's not good. But, like, consolidation's good. You know, like, I don't know whether AMC is going to go up or down or sideways, of course. But, like, consolidation is usually a good thing. So, like, the more it can maintain up here, just like GameStop, guys, the longer AMC can maintain over $50 is really what it is, the healthier it's going to be long term. You know, the more it can maintain up here, the more likely they are to hit you with another offering, if I'm being honest. But the more likely, but when they do that, they're going to be able to capitalize on their stock price being this high. Because they've done offerings before, but none of them were up here. Last offering price was like $18, which is high, you know, for AMC standards, but like they haven't done one up here. So the longer we maintain up here, the more likely they're going to be to hit us with another offering and in turn make a lot of money from. On TOS cash account, I should have hundreds in available funds for trading, but can't use them yet. Ever have that issue? What do you mean available funds for trading? All right, GTT popping up. GTT up to $3. We're watching that here. We're going to see what we get with it. Hey, what's up, Ultimate? AMC will crash, guys. I'm an angel that came to warn you all. I mean, that's cool. MRIN, though, guys. This one. Over VWAP. Should we take a little starter position here? Should we or should we not? Let me know in chat. TLRY. Cannabis stocks up. Here's ACB. APHA. What's up? What's up, Tony? How you doing, bro? NAKD is kind of moving up too. I'm kind of watching it in NAKD here. Nice, Joe. Well, what I'm saying though is that the sentiment just changed. The volume increased, right? So like, we could take a little feeler position here. Try to scale into 100 shares on the pullback. All right, we're on 50 shares. Hey, my man, Pro Bro. I love the name. Thank you, bro. I'm good, Terry. How you doing? Hey, what's up, Packers? Yeah, there's a catalyst on MRIN. Again, I'm buying this here, guys. I do not want you to copy me. This is a risky trade. That's why I'm taking it with very small sizing for me. This is small sizing. 50 shares is not that much. If I lose 10 or 20 bucks, it's not the end of the world. It's a very small loss. Please don't copy me in this trade. I do not want you to copy me. I just think the risk reward is good enough because small float, catalyst driven. Now maybe it doesn't hold long term. That's definitely possible. But now that we got this big pump with volume, then, you know. What's up, Iceman? How you doing, bro? Plug hit 38 today. Hey, we'll see, bro. We'll see, dude. I see GTT's still looking solid. Here's GTT. GTT's kind of fighting his way back up to over 3. Alright, I just added a little bit more. We're just trying to scalp out of this one if we can. See if we can break this level and continue up, and if not, get out close to break even. Still watching ORPH, guys. What do you think of ORPH today? Let us know in the chat. What do you guys think of it? ARAV still kind of consolidating here, and we're watching the range mostly. Remember, guys, run those like numbers up. Hey. All right, we got ARAV here. Still kind of just chilling. We got AMC right now, though. Sitting at 58. We'll see what happens with that. Anything else you guys see? I see DHX here at 330s. See, Alf may be popping up a little bit, but Alf had a rough day yesterday, man. That thing just got slammed down. Absolutely slammed down. I see AGTC having a rough pre-market as well. CTXR is trying to move up some. Hey, what's up, Iceman? How you doing, bro? Hey, my man. Thank you, Mo. Appreciate the love, brother. All right, we just got filled on a little bit of our MRIN trade. We caught the the pop, just kind of testing around in pre-market a little bit. We'll let the last little bit sit in case it really starts to run. But if we could build up a little bit of a cushion, that's all we want. But we caught the rip. This is what we wanted. Now we're just going to get out there. Made about $8 from it. We'll take it. A little bit of baby trade in pre-market, but you guys know me. I'm less confident in pre-market, so we're not taking huge sizing. But green is good, and we'll take that for MRIN. We caught the bounce. Getting the day off right, starting the day off early, starting the day off right. We got WKHS that we're looking at today as well. WKHS. We'll see what we get with it, guys. We'll see what we get with it. I don't know what's gonna happen with it, but we're watching it. You know, we got DHX. Here's SNDL. SNDL's trying, man. It's moving up some. We'll see what we get with it too. If you are not in AMC, you are not making money. You don't need to pump up AMC, bro. Listen, AMC's got 450 million, 550 million in the float, bro. No offense to you, but like you pumping up AMC doesn't do anything, bro. Like it doesn't cause it to go up. Like AMC's float's too large. We could all buy AMC at once here. It wouldn't do anything, brother. You know? And no offense, but when I hear people try to pump up AMC, I immediately think, okay, they're new to the stock market. You know, no offense to you, but that's just kind of how I think. And I think a lot of people do. You know, my point is, the float's huge for AMC. And aside from that, it's just not a factual statement. Like, you think people in AMC, I'm in AMC. Just to preface what I'm about to say, I'm in AMC right now. I'm holding it. I've been holding it for the last few months before it was cool to hold it, to be honest. But there's certainly people making money outside of AMC. Like, that's a ludicrous statement. Yeah, I got you, Zach. I got you, bro. Like I said, I'm in AMC. I support you guys. I hope AMC goes up too. But, like, pumping it's not going to do anything, you know? There we go. MRIN ripped up. Maybe I should have held a little bit of it, but like we'll see what happens. Right, it's crazy how many people I get that just don't understand what a float is. Like, guys, you're not pumping up AMC in a room like this. It's not going to happen. Like, AMC's float is too large. We could all buy it at once. It's not going to influence AMC, guys. Like, think about it, man. The float's like 500 million plus. Like, don't be dumb, you know? Like, think about it. Like, a lot of you guys are new. I get it. But, like, research what a float is and the significance of that, right? People pumping up stocks that are actually influencing them are usually pumping up low float stocks that are more easily manipulated. AMC's not really one of those. You know, it's just not. Now, it's got a big movement going on and a lot of traders are buying it. But, like, trying to talk people into buying AMC is not going to do anything, guys. It's not going to do anything. Y'all are wasting y'all's time. Is the more important thing. Listen, I love you all. I appreciate everybody being here. I'm looking out for you guys. Like, it's wasting time. You know, I'm bullish in AMC. I'm holding AMC. But, like, my influence on AMC is insignificant. You know? And I know that might not be what y'all think because y'all are following a bunch of people that are new to the stock market too. But, like, that's the reality, guys. Anyways, VTNR was another really hyped up stock this morning. It's actually gapping up some. I had somebody that was on the stream. I gave him my number yesterday. He lives in my area. He called me. He was talking a big game about VTNR, and maybe he was right, man. VTNR is pushing up. I don't know if it's going to continue, of course, but it's moving up. What do you mean, Bob? I mean, CT, if you want to come here and argue the future of disc physical video games, I mean, we can argue about it, bro. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I know about video games. And so you're not going to win the argument, sir. You know? And let me explain something to you. The reason the Series S is not selling as well as the Series X is because there's so many Series S's out there already. It's also, the Series S has worse graphics than the Series X. It has nothing to do with digital downloads. It's not like people are going to spend $300 extra just to be able to stick a disc into the Xbox. That's stupid. That makes zero sense whatsoever. Like, the reason the Series S is not selling as well as the Series X is because they have a more limited supply of the Series X. Honestly, Microsoft saw what Nintendo did with the Wii. When the Wii first came out, you couldn't find those freaking things anywhere. When the Switch came out, you couldn't find those things freaking anywhere. They restricted the supply of those consoles and in turn created all this hype. It's the same thing Popeye's Chicken did with their chicken sandwich. Same exact thing. That's what they're doing with the Xbox. Xbox saw that, they realized how much hype it created, and then they copycatted that, right? But the difference, guys, is that the Xbox Series X has better graphics than the Series S. It has nothing to do with discs, brother. Nothing to do with discs. And so, you know, that argument makes zero sense, you know? That's kind of like if a Toyota had a recall and it was like it was having all these issues mechanically, and that would be like, see, I told you guys, nobody likes blue Toyotas. It wouldn't make any sense. It's just it's not the same correlation. It's not the same correlation, you know. Hey. Yeah. No, I could have held longer, but yeah, I mean, the reality is, it's not even, I think it's natural to look at stocks, Bob, and say, man, I could have held that one a little bit longer. You know what I mean? Now when I look at it, I'm like, well, I got out at a pretty good time, I think. And so it's just human nature. I think it's nothing that I'm trying to portray on stream or anything like that. I just think it's human nature to look back on a broader move and said, I could have got a little bit more. I mean, it's not a good mentality, of course, like you said, and I can agree with that for sure. It's just one of those things that is somewhat inevitable, even for the most experienced traders. They're going to look back, and if a stock that they were just in continues to rip after they exit, it's normal to be like, damn, I should have held that, you know. But the reality is I shouldn't have held it. And if I start holding those positions longer, then my accuracy is going to drop, right? And that's an important part. Like, I don't want my accuracy to drop. One of the things that helps my system, obviously, is accuracy. And I don't want my accuracy to drop. And if I try to hold through broader moves like that, my accuracy is definitely going to drop, you know. And that's just kind of how it goes. The better risk reward you get in a trade, the worse your accuracy is going to be, and vice versa. They play off of each other. And so you can get into a bunch of really good risk reward trades. Just understand your accuracy is going to drop. You know, that's normal. You hold a stock longer, your accuracy is going to drop. And like, that's something that, not you, Bob. I know you're actually having the right mentality, Bob. So don't think I'm attacking you here, because I'm not, because you were right. I guess, but for new traders, it's an important lesson, that, you don't always have to have incredible risk reward in your trades. Like, a lot of people think, yeah, let your winners run, cut your losses short. And sure, that's good, but it's not always feasible. Sometimes you got to take 1-to-1. Sometimes you got to get the same amount of risk as your reward, or the same amount of reward target as your risk was, and then use your accuracy to compensate. And that's what my system does. System's highly accurate, but, you know, I get about a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio most of the time, you know, and that's fine for me. Sometimes more, you know, depending on how I scale in and out, and scaling in and out can help that. But that's what it is. You're not always going to get 2-to-1 and 3-to-1 and 4-to-1 risk reward. That's not a reasonable expectation towards your trading, especially day trading. Now, maybe swing trading is a different story, investing is a different story, but if you're day trading, you're not always going to be able to get 2-to-1, 3-to-1 reward to risk. It's not feasible most of the time. A lot of the time, you're just going to get 1-to-1, and you're just going to have like 70-80% accuracy plus. And like, that's fine. Neither of those are wrong. You can have 50% accuracy and make a ton of money if you have good enough risk reward, and you can have 90% accuracy and lose money if you know, you can have 90% accuracy and lose money the same way. But yeah, anyways, VXRT's popping up. Yeah, for sure. Facts. That's right. Listen, I'm cool. I'm the coolest dad on the block, bro. At carpool line, bro, I'm the coolest dad ever, dude. You know? I let my daughter listen to Young Jeezy. My daughter's in there listening to Young Jeezy. Thug Motivation 101, like, yeah. You know? Selling pies, yeah. Yeah. Shout out to you if you know that. I'm old. Here's PIRS. I mean, it's not a dad joke. It's a real joke, bro. It's a real joke. I mean, it's a truthful joke. You know, I put on Thug Motivation 101 Young Jeezy. If you don't know them, you're probably either young or old, either one. And my daughter looked at me and she was like, I like this. I was like, I know. It feels good to listen to, doesn't it? You know? So she likes Young Jeezy. She likes Young Jeezy and Lil Wayne because we're from Louisiana. So, you know, we listen to a lot of Lil Wayne. All that good stuff. I'm trying to sell my Series X for bills. You got a Series X, bro? How much? CT, I'll buy that thing from you, bro. Seriously. Message me, sir. As long as you're not trying to charge me like $900 for that thing, I'll buy it from you for like $650. That's $150 profit. I'll give you $650 for it. I'm going to tell you this, though. I'm going to give you the money after I receive it and test it. And I promise you, I'm not going to steal it from you. I mean, I'm out here in public on YouTube, bro. You know, but like, you better let me test it first. You know, I'll even pay you at $20 extra if you want to overnight it to me. You know, Alright, that's cool, 12. Hey. Those old Young Jeezy albums, I've been listening to them in a long time. But Thug Motivation 101, and then what's the other one? The Recession. The Recession's a good one, too. We got ORPH. It's brand new. I mean, that's cool, but it's a $500 product. I mean, I get it. But, like, if I wanted to spend $800 on one, I could just buy one off of Amazon and have all the protections of buying it off of Amazon, you know? PIRS, guys. PIRS ripping up here. Wait, you got Xboxes? Phoenix, what are you talking about, bro? Phoenix, Tony, you got Xboxes for me, bro? Hey, listen, I'll take one. PIRS is gapping up. This is Pieris Pharma. They received orphan drug designation for their cinrebafusp. Nailed it. Alpha to treat the gastric cancer. So orphan drug designation is what they got. PIRS is ripping up on that catalyst. It's slowed down. You can see over the last 15 minutes, we're getting a little bit of a slower movement for sure. Hey, well, how much, Phoenix? How much are you getting them for, bro? Alright, but yeah, PIRS is gapping up here. What did MRIN end up doing? Bouncing right off the VWAP. Man, my stomach's feeling much better. John the Realist in it. I already know. Got Trader of the Year 4 times in a row. Oh, that's a Young Jeezy quote. I'm the realest blank in it. You already know. Yeah, hey. My daughter and I be listening to the Young Jeezy, like, you know, driving around the suburbs, like, you know. My daughter's got the window rolled down, and we're rolling up to people. Blonde-haired 12-year-old little girl listening to Young Jeezy, like, yeah, you know, you gotta love it. Of course, it's the edited version, guys. Don't worry, we found the edited version. Don't worry. ATOS is good. ATOS is good. We're watching that one. Again, look at GTT. GTT's pushing up. MRIN, definitely a better day than yesterday in pre-market. There's definitely just more action right now in pre-market. There's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff gapping up and moving. So everything looks pretty favorable right now, to be honest. Like, we got a lot of action, and that's good. That's good. That's what we want to see, to be honest here. That gives us a lot of opportunity. You know, we get a lot of options, if you will. So, like, we'll have options to trade. And, like, that's what we're hoping for on this big account, because those are usually the days I do the best. But PIRS, we're still watching this. Orphan drug designation here. I see IGC. IGC maintained the upward trend. Now it's kind of in a downward trend. I mean, I kind of feel you. Joel says, I don't let my kids listen to anything edited. I mean, listen. My stance on movies, like the way I do with my, like, movies with my kids, the way I see it is like all the kids that grow up to be psychopaths are usually kids that were sheltered too much, right? So, like, if you shelter a kid, from violence. They're going to grow up and they're going to be obsessed with violence. You know, you shelter a kid from curse words, they're going to grow up and they're going to be cursing up a storm because they can't. They're finally let free, right? And so you have to expose your kids to life, man. You got to show your kids the reality of life and give them a realistic explanation for what's going on in life, in the world, right? If you don't, they'll become obsessed and it'll be extremely unhealthy. It'll be an unhealthy obsession. And so I let my kid watch movies with me as long as I'm with her and I can explain the different nuances of the different things. I let her watch movies with me, you know. And the people that are too restrictive are, again, that's usually where the most messed up kids come from. Anyways, PIRS is up to 408. Hey, my man Kiam, thank you, brother. Hey, my man, appreciate the support, bro. Appreciate the love, brother. Hope you're doing good, man. Still looking at VTNR. It's gapping up some. It looks good. I see Capper, MREO, MRIN. GTT. Yeah, this is the same song, isn't it? Yeah, Kiam, that's not a bad idea. Hey, yeah, I'm cool with that, Ultimate. Hey, I'll give you an extra $50 for getting it for me. ATOS? Yeah, we're looking at ATOS for sure. There's GTT popping up. ATIF getting a little bit of volume. Here's AMC, and AMC still just kind of hanging out. Here's GameStop. Still got Clove, WKHS, MRIN still looking good. Yeah, I mean, we trade crypto. We just don't day trade it, but we trade it. Hey, Keon, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Oh, wait, didn't I have push-ups from yesterday I gotta do? I think I do. We'll have to add that at the end of the stream. I think it's like 50. There's GTT. MRIN making moves. AMC. Again, we already looked at the catalyst here. We'll go ahead and do some tech time for the day. I'm going to sit down for tech time, guys, so bear with me. Whoa. Is that Canadian $50? Whoa. Hey, my man Adam. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, bro. What is that, like $30 US? But that's a lot, bro. Thank you, bro. Or no, that's more than that. Hey, that's $40, bro. $41, dude. That's crazy, bro. Thank you, sir. Hey, my man. That's going to be 85 push-ups. Sir, thank you, brother. My man. Donating to my Xbox fund, sir. I mean, you know, I appreciate it. Appreciate the love. Glad you find value in the content is really what I want to say because, you know, if you're donating money to me like that, you're valuing the content we put out. And because of that, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, bro, for sure, dude. That's crazy. I don't know what to say with these big donations, man, but I appreciate the love for sure, brother. You know, if you need anything, let me know. All right, ORPH is still making moves. We just got a lot of stuff moving right now, which is good. All right, MRIN holding the VWAP really nicely there, really nicely. But yeah, thank you, man. Hey, thank you, Adam Moore. I appreciate the love, brother, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. Hey, gotcha. Hey, thank you, bro. Wow. Is today gonna be a big push-up day? I think it is, man. I think it is. It's going to be 115 push-ups today. So we already broke 115 push-ups today. And honestly, we still have to do like 40 or 50 from yesterday. I think it was like 56 from yesterday. So far today, guys, we're gonna have like 160 push-ups. So stick around. I'm going to do all those today. But yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the love. Gotcha, Adam. Appreciate the love, guys. Really do. Again, you could tell, like, people donate money to me like that. You could tell they really appreciate the content. And, you know, happy you guys find value in it for sure. Again, if you guys need anything, let me know. You know, y'all want to see any content done, you want to see me go over anything specific, let me know. There's MRIN, still holding here, still holding. Looks like my first exit was right, though. I got out right at the right time. PIRS is still kind of struggling up here. I believe this is the one that got orphan drug designation. Not a ton of volume. Let's look deeper into the actual financials for PIRS here. All right, so it's got 60 million in the float. You can see the float right here. It's got 60 million, about 60 million outstanding shares too. You know, and when you see outstanding shares the same size as the float, it usually means that it doesn't have a lot of employees. Got the hiccups. Sorry, but yeah. We're watching PIRS. Sorry, I got the hiccups, guys. Watching IGC. Watching ATOS as well. AMC still kind of consolidating underneath that previous closing price. Technically red on the day. ORPH up to 810s. Let me catch back up in the chat. Yeah, for sure, 100% Kiam. I kind of agree with you, brother. Like, Kiam said, you are welcome, bro. I mean, stocks like Tesla, NIO, Twitter, Facebook, because you have money and it's easy for you to get a stable income without putting yourself at risk. I gotta agree with you, to be honest here. I do agree with you some there. And the reason I agree with that is because I used to scout mid and high caps. Like, that used to be what I did. And they're just much more stable than penny stocks. They're just much more stable, you know? So, like, when they make moves, they're just more stable with the moves they make. And so you don't get these big washouts like you do in penny stocks. But it's also harder to predict emotion is good. And so, yeah, for sure. And they're also shortable. Like, we could short Apple, you know? But yeah, I tend to agree with you, brother. That it makes sense to watch those, and if I can get good at scalping those, then, you know, that's the most important thing. But with all that said, though, guys, here's BBIG. Check out BBIG. It's at 496s now, 496s. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Right. Yeah, of course they don't live in that environment. We have, I teach my kids a lot about psychology. Right, like I do. I teach my kids a lot about psychology, and one of the things I teach them for when they get older and become parents is that you want to make your kids feel stable. Is the most important thing a parent can do, is make their kids feel stable. Right? Like, you want your kid to feel stable. And that's starting from a very early age, from like baby, from an infant. You need to make them feel stable. Kids that feel stable and that feel loved by their parents are in turn more stable people, right? But kids that grow up in a loud and crazy environment where there's instability there and they don't feel safe and they don't feel stable, those are kids that aren't stable people when they get older. And so the biggest thing is you just make them feel stable. You make them feel loved and secure is the most important thing. You make them feel secure. Like if you want to accomplish being a parent, that's what you do. That's what you accomplish. Is you just you give them stability. That's what they need. And it also correlates with intelligence as well. Like intelligence, it correlates there too. To where it's going to influence their intelligence. A lot of people, like, intelligence isn't as much genetic as you think it is. It's more so environmental. And so what you want to teach your kids is to create stability in their families. That's the most important thing. ORPH, break it over the VWAP. We're watching this. I still see PIRS here. I still see PRS. It looks good. AUUD is also moving up. We're still looking at DUX or DHX here. We got ARAV popping up. We're looking at that too. Staff. Clove. Clove is still very strong like it was yesterday. SNDL, I'm not loving this one. GTT, of course, MRIN, holding the VWAP, continuing to push up. BBIG did just get a big spike here. BBIG spike all the way up to 495s. I'm pretty sure this is probably catalyst driven. I don't see any actual catalyst here for BBIG, but let me see if we can find one on Benzinga maybe. Yeah, I don't see any reason this one's up for BBIG, so we'll watch it. We'll continue to watch it. I see Alf as well. Alf finally broke over the VWAP here. Hey, thank you, Christina. I appreciate the support. Thank you all, everybody that subscribed in the last 5 minutes. I didn't see some of y'all's names, but I appreciate the love, guys. Remember to hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, team. But yeah, Alf popped up. Again, I don't see why it popped up, but it did pop up in the last 5 minutes. TLRY, which is the cannabis stock, is moving some. And here's GameStop. Here's AMC. Sorry, catch it back up on the chat, team. Catch it back up in the chat. I kind of missed some of it. Thoughts on Wish. Did you get my message? What's up, Keon? Which message, brother? I saw the message about scalping stocks. Yeah, I saw that. I talked about it. Yeah, for sure. I think that I've had a lot of history scalping mid and high caps like that, and I do think they're more stable than regular stocks. Thank you, Angelica. Hey, I appreciate the love. Thank you very much. But no, I tend to agree with you, Keon. Hey, thank you, Buck. Yeah, I saw that. I saw Adam. Thank you, brother. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, well, gotcha. It's 2 for 1, so it's 2 for 1 push-up day. Thank you, DW, my man. Donate my kidneys, hey. Yeah, Jason, don't worry about it, bro. Yeah, y'all don't need to donate money to me. I appreciate it if you do, of course, but, like, you don't have to. Like, everything's free here. Yeah, for sure, Creole, 100%. Yeah, that's right, Jason. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to be a financial independence guru guy, Terry. I really don't. There's too much of that out there, you know. Just Greta says, beginner trading, how much would you recommend to have a minimal balance for a cash account to start? I've heard people say at least $500, but I feel like that's way too low. Hey, my man Hugh, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Yeah, Hugh, thank you for that, brother. Shout out to Hugh, man. Appreciate the love, bro. But yeah, I think that it's subjective. It depends on what your niche is in the market. I think if you're trying to trade mid and high caps, you're going to need substantially more than that. But I think if you're trading penny stocks, you could probably start with $500. The biggest thing you want to understand if you're getting started is that you're probably going to lose your first account, right? So whatever your first account size is, just trade with what you're okay with losing, because as a new trader, you're almost certainly going to lose. Now, you know, with a cash account, you're going to have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle between each trade, right? And so with the cash account, like if it's $500, you're basically going to get like $250 a day to trade with. You spend $250 one day, $250 the next, then the next day comes, your first day's funds are settled, you use that, then the next day your second day's funds are settled, you use that, then boom, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. So you'll have about $250 per day to trade on a cash account if you have a $500 account. And if you're trading penny stocks like less than $2, you know, that's 1 or 2 trades you can get into per day with a $500 account with no PDT rule. So, I mean, it just depends on what the niche is. If you're trading penny stocks under $2, sure, maybe $500 will work. What I would start with is like $1,000. I think $1,000, $500 per day is reasonable. You know, but again, it's subjective. It's very subjective. It depends on what you're okay with losing. It depends on the stocks you're trading, the strategies you're using, all that good stuff. Hey, thank you, Howard. Yeah. Right, exactly. I think Jessica's right, where you lower your risk, you have smaller, safer trades, and it allows you to really judge your system in a more clear and objective way, right? Because if you're using big size, that can cloud your judgment. You know, it's really emotional when you're using that big of size, especially if you're new, and so it can cloud your judgment on whether your strategies, systems, and all that stuff actually work, right? Because everything's so big swings up and down, up and down. And so it's much better to just trade small, especially in the beginning. Like taking 20 shares is fine. You know, if you're in the US, there's no commission, so you can trade as small as you want in the US. And so it really depends on all that stuff. There's GTT. It's pushing up to 315s. It looks good. Let's see if it holds here. We're still watching MRIN. Kind of just consolidating at this point in time, though. AREV, or ARAV, guys, just popped up. It's at 703s. I think this was some type of... I'm trying to remember what the catalyst was for this. So yeah, they had a ARAV study showed combination therapy was well tolerated as potential treatment for kidney cancer, is what it is. So they showed that, their study showed that it was well tolerated for kidney cancer for ARAV here. It's over the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds here. I might buy a little bit right now. Like a small trade, but 25 shares maybe. We got the break of the VWAP. If it pulls back a little bit more, I'll take some more. Down to 690 is kind of my level, but I might miss it, to be honest, but we'll see. Right around there. Maybe 685. Right, we got 10 shares. We'll add a little bit more if it dips. Okay, no fill. Come on, man. TOS? What the heck, bro? Now you feel me. Way up here. Alright, whatever. 20 shares. Small position, guys. We're just a little testing here. A little tester trade. Hey, what's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? Hey, nice, Mo. I'm sure it's $100 to overnight an Xbox. Hey, listen, if he's down, I'm down. I'll pay $100 if it's a Series X. I have the Series S right now, but of course I want the Series X. It's just a better Xbox. And guys, we'll scale in down to 685s is what our plan is. So like if ARAV drops down there, we'll scale in. Yeah, exactly. Hey, thank you for the sub, Tony. Hey, thank you, Bo. Yeah, Richard said learning to leave emotions out of the trade was the tough part, but trading small was the key to green days, 100%. A lot of people don't realize that. Like, you get a lot of new traders that just have the wrong mentality. They're like, I'm in this to make money, so why would I ever take 10 shares? It's just kind of like, bro, because if you don't, you're going to lose that much money. Like, don't let your pride cause you to lose more money than you really need to, guys. Reality is, you're probably going to lose in the beginning. So if you trade huge in the beginning, you're probably just going to lose it. You know, people get their pride in their way. They're like, oh, I'm a good trader. It's like, I've been trading for 2 weeks. But let me just take big size because I'm in this to make money. It's like, okay, dummy. Like, do whatever you want then, I guess. But don't be dumb. And honestly, I've ran into traders like that, is why I'm saying that. Like, I've run into a lot of traders that are just delusional about their skills in trading 2 weeks into it. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's really going to be that skilled 2 weeks in. You know, the reason you're not is because it takes years for most people to learn. And if you just think you're special, you know, go ahead, man. You know, try it. But you're probably just going to lose more money, guys. Yeah, trading small is the key here. All right, like I said, we're going to add into this. If TOS will give me some fills. Now you feel me. MRIN. There's MRIN. Yeah, MRIN popped up. Held the VWAP. Looked good. UAVS, BBIG still looking okay here, guys. Look at BBIG run. Hey, what's up, Harry? Good morning, brother. Hey, thank you, Lydia. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you got to figure out what works for you as a trader. Some people are going to be more patient, others are going to be less patient, and you're going to use that type of personality, those personality traits to dictate what kind of trading you should be doing. I'm a skeptical trader that is impatient, and so what do? I scalp. Where somebody else might be more patient than me, they might be able to hold longer, do a bunch of other good stuff, but it should be based around your own personality. It's one of the reasons most courses don't help traders, because you can't just copy somebody else. You got to figure out what works for you specifically, and then really tweak that and build that, instead of just copying somebody's system tit for tat. Hey, nice, Terry. And it'll get better. Like I said, a lot of trading is just conditioning yourself through repetition. So you just do it over and over and over again until it becomes easier, and then you slowly transition to different parts of it until you get better. And it takes time, but you seem like you're doing a good job. Hey, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. All right, so we're bouncing off the VWAP here for ARAV. I see a few other people mention MRIN is ripping up. Yeah, so MRIN is moving up here. Let's see if it breaks over 3, but it's about to break pre-market high, it looks like. And thank you, Mo. Appreciate the love, bro. Welcome. There's ARAV at 690s. Apes system works. I mean, what about GameStop, bro? I mean, listen, I support you all. Like I'm in AMC. You know what I mean? But like, if the system works, what happened to GameStop? People are telling people GameStop was gonna hit 5,000. What happened to that? They said don't sell it. You're dumb if you sell it at 500. It's gonna hit 5,000. They said. Apes stay together. They said, and then it didn't. And like I said, I support you guys, but like, you got to look at things objectively here. I mean, Robinhood didn't single-handedly kill GameStop. Like, it's just, it made its move. GameStop went up from $20 to 5 something, right? Like, that's a big gain. It was never going to hit 5,000. It was never going to hit it. Robinhood didn't stop that. Like, that's just an excuse from people that gave you unrealistic profit targets. Yeah, limit orders have been a little sketch on TD Ameritrade for sure. And like I said, GameStop doesn't look that bad, to be honest, right now. So I don't think I'm done with it. I'm just saying, like, what I'm trying to say is that you can't just believe everything you hear on the internet. Like, people, like, you got to put it into perspective here. Like, AMC is never going to hit 100,000. Like, that's a ludicrous statement. That's like saying Microsoft is going to hit 1 million this year. And, like, you can twist numbers and twist, synthetic shares however you want to twist it, but it's never going to hit 100K. It's just not, and the people that are telling you it is are usually just trying to get views on YouTube, and I'm in AMC. I'm bullish in it. I'm holding it. And I hope it continues to go up, of course. But you also have to look at things. You got to look at the reality behind things. What's up, Matt? Dude, you can blame it on naked shorts. That's cool, bro. There's such a thing as naked shorts. But it's not going to cause this big, crazy, parabolic squeeze up to 100K like people are saying. Like, there might be naked shorts, and you might get another short squeeze, and that's what I'm honestly holding this one for. But, like, 100,000 is such a ridiculous number, guys. Like, please understand this. Like, listen, like, I'm supporting you guys. Like, I am in AMC, and I'm bullish in it, right? But $100,000 a share is just absolutely ridiculous. It's never going to hit that. No matter how much you want to twist numbers or blame it on synthetic shares or naked shorts, it's never going to hit that. And the people telling you it is are just people that are trying to get views. They're trying to get you to watch them. So they're telling you pleasant things like, hey, this is going to change your life. AMC is going to get up to 100K, because they want you to watch them, right? Because it's a pleasant thought, and you're more likely to watch something that's pleasant to you, right? Like AMC hitting 100,000. It's just not about to happen, though. And if I'm wrong, I'll sit here and admit I'm wrong, you know. But I don't think I am. And I think that I'm not saying AMC's not going to hit 1,000 or AMC's not going to hit 100. I think that's certainly possible, especially 100. But like $100,000 a share is ludicrous. It's never going to happen. You know, it's like Microsoft hitting $1 million this year. It's not going to happen. And if you tell that to somebody that really understands the stock market, they're going to say the same thing. Yeah, AMC float is 550 million. Like, maybe if AMC had a float of like 2 million, it could hit 1,000 easily. It's got a float of 100 or 500 plus million. Like, that stock ain't hitting that stock probably is not going to hit 1,000. It could. It's just unlikely. It's definitely not hitting 100,000 though. And again, the people that are telling you it is are mostly people that are pretty new to the stock market as a whole. Again, the people telling you AMC is going to hit 100,000 are the same people that told you that the GameStop glitch, where you see the big wick down, was a conspiracy. You know what I mean? To drag GameStop down. Like, it's just all nonsense. It's just ridiculous, you know? Yeah, maybe if it does 17 reverse splits. Possibly. Look, regardless of anything, guys, like I said, 100,000 is just ridiculous. Like, I can support you guys, and I'm for it. I'm long in GameStop, or I'm long in AMC, and I hope I'm wrong. I really do. I think that at a certain point, you got to be responsible about it, and you got certain people that don't understand the risks, because the only streams and the only people they're watching are people that are just saying only positive things, right? But it's like, and I'm bullish in AMC. I think it could hit 100, you know? I think it's possible for it to hit 1,000, although it's unlikely, you know? But hitting 100,000 is just a different level of things. And that's just never going to happen, unfortunately. It's just something that people are telling people because they want to get them hyped up for it, you know? I think AMC could hit 1,000, although I think it's unlikely. I think if AMC breaks 100, it's much more likely to hit 1,000, but I just think it's unlikely. And again, me saying this shouldn't bother you, because like, sometimes the truth hurts. It's not fun to hear, and people would rather be lied to in a more pleasant area than have somebody tell them the truth that is just not fun to hear. You know what I mean? And that's the truth, you know. And listen, if you disagree with me, it's all love here. Like, we can disagree. Like, one of the more toxic parts of the market that happened over the last 6 months is that if somebody says something people don't agree with, people just freak out and throw little temper tantrums. Like, the reality is, if you disagree, it's all love here. Like, we could disagree. We could talk about it. Like, I'm not mad or anything like that. Like, we could disagree, and that's okay. And if you want to explain your logic on why I'm wrong, be my guest. I'll listen to it. We'll talk about it in a civil way, for sure. You know, it's all love here. I appreciate everybody being here. I just don't think AMC is going to hit 100K. I think that's taking it a step too far, and I think telling people that is irresponsible, you know. But, you know, I'm open to talking about it. DBGI is popping up here. I gotta disagree with you, Mo. Again, my general take on AMC is that if it breaks 100, it's more likely to hit 1,000. I think 1,000 is unlikely, but I think it's possible. I don't think 100,000 is possible. Not in the next 10 years. Not in the next 5 years, especially. You know, and you guys got to understand, the same thing was said about GameStop. People said GameStop was going to hit 5,000. People said it was going to hit 10,000. Now they're talking about AMC. They said Dogecoin was going to hit $3. You know, they said all these different things. And maybe they do. But at this point, they're not looking like it. And at a certain point, you got to, you know, you got to be honest about it. Not just what you want to happen, but what is actually happening. All right, we're watching ARAV here. Yeah, it's called sensationalism, a tactic to gather viewers to a channel. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so I ended up, I almost scaled out of this thing. I should have. Luckily, though, we got an okay entry. If it breaks underneath the VWAP here, we could probably just jump out of this thing for ARAV. And we're already green already. Thank you, Maddie, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Welcome. Hey, yes, sir, Gerson. What's my favorite pattern to trade? We'll do it at tech time. I gotta watch ARAV right now. Most of the time, I'm trading this, which is VWAP reclaims. And I'm not even saying this is gonna work, but like in one way or another, my favorite strategy, and this is what we'll do for tech time, is VWAP reclaims. We have downward moves, breaks over the VWAP, and then we're buying the pullback here. And I should have scaled out on this one and at least taken some profit, but I was kind of talking about other stuff, and it's all right. You know, we'll let it test the 680 VWAP level and see if it holds, but most of the time this is it. And usually I'm taking profit at these levels up here. So like most of the time I'm waiting for downward action, break over the VWAP, buying this pullback, scalping on the bounce, which was my mistake in this one, is that I didn't scalp out of it. You can see it actually made the move up. I just didn't get out of it when I should have. But we're all right. You know, it's a small enough trade in pre-market to where it's relatively insignificant for me. I see CRBP trying to make moves up. ORPH looking interesting. But you can see these type of VWAP reclaims happen all the time here. Like, let's bring up CLOV. Let me go ahead and set a stop loss for ARAV here. We're just going to set a stop loss at 80. Maybe... We're going to set it to 78. Hey, thank you, Pop. All right, so yeah, here's the stop we got set. We got a stop limit set here at 75, 76. So that'll be where we're sitting with our stop loss. But yeah, a lot of the time if we look at moves, I'm trading VWAP reclaims in one way or another, right? And so what we get a lot of the time, guys, is, let me find one that we haven't looked at as much. Maybe we'll look at like BBIG here. A lot of the time I'm just looking for VWAP reclaims. And so for instance, this is usually what I'm getting involved with. All right, so I'm looking for stocks that open weak, that we get drops at the opening bell, we get breaks over the VWAP, and then I'm buying these little pullbacks. It's basically a Z pattern. You can see it looks like a Z, and I'm buying these pullbacks here, but I'm using the VWAP and I'm riding the bounce up. This is what I do almost every day. Ride the bounce up. That's what I really do. Works super well. And yeah, that's kind of how I've been making my money in the market lately. It's just riding trades like that. And it happens on both sides too. So like if I do short some mid and high caps like Apple, all that stuff today, then that's the strategy I'm going to use on the downside too if I short. But looking at ORPH, it's kind of the same thing here. So like if we look at this, I'm trading VWAP reclaims a lot. So, you know, we get moves like this where I'm just waiting for reclaims of the VWAP, kind of like this. And it's not always going to work. But like you can see, we break over the VWAP. We see downward action, break over the VWAP, buy the pullback there, ride the bounce. And again, you can see it looks like a Z when it first starts out. You're buying this pullback here after we reclaim the VWAP, and I'm riding the bounce. Even on this one right here, guys. So even on this one. Again, downward move, break over the VWAP, buy the pullback, ride the bounce. And you can see we got the bounce. Like it looks like it failed. It did eventually. But this is why I scalp, right? You're buying the pullback here. It looks like a Z. And again, some traders are going to call this an ABCD. Others are going to call it a red to green move. Others are going to call it a washout long. It's a universal momentum pattern. And if somebody's trying to act like it's just their pattern, they're just trying to sell you something. Very common momentum pattern, but we're adding the VWAP in the mix and using that as a pullback support level, and it just works really, really well. A lot of the time, you'll see me attack this at the opening bell. So you'll see me attack this at the opening bell by just kind of waiting for volatility to come in, waiting for breaks over the VWAP, and then I'm attacking that move. So let me see if we can get one here. No. Another thing, guys, is that when the stock opens up well above the VWAP like this, that is not when I want to attack it. If a stock opens up too much above the VWAP like this, I'm not attacking this strategy because there's no pullback level. It's too extended because the VWAP didn't follow it up is what that means. So like when a stock opens up like this, it's too extended up there. That means the VWAP did not follow it up, and that means volume didn't follow it up. And so you got to find a good mix of, I want to see the VWAP in middle range. Look, here's an example too. This one failed because the VWAP was pretty low. ORPH isn't really the best example for this. Let me find something else. Clove, I guess we can use as an example. Maybe Wish. Yeah, here's one. Again, downward moves at the open. This is a broader move. Up, pull back, ride the bounce. Again, it looks like a Z. This is where you're entering. You enter on the very top of the Z, or the very end of the Z, and then you just ride the bounce up. And this will happen very often. Again, it's a universal pattern, so it'll happen at the open, it'll happen after the open, it'll happen on the short side, on the long side, all that good stuff. Here's the one I got into, I believe, yesterday, or the day before yesterday. I got into this exact one. Again, downward move at the open, break over the VWAP, buy the pullback, ride the bounce. Right, and you do this over and over again. You'll see this happen a ton. It's not always going to work. It's going to fail sometimes, of course. Thank you, Caleb. But it works enough for it to be profitable for me, you know. And it's just a lot of it is just about finding good volume. Like you just need good volume. Here's another example of a very short-term version of the trade. Downward move at the open, break over the VWAP, small pullback, bounce. You know, you'll see this happen over and over again. And sometimes I'll scale into this here so that if it doesn't hit the VWAP exactly, I'll start in a little bit early like this, especially if that previous closing price is right here. You know, I'll do that a lot. But, you know, I should call it the Z pattern because that's what it looks like. But it works really well. I'm still in ARAV here, guys. Still in ARAV. Hey, thank you, Devi. Still in ARAV. Completely break even right now. Sitting right around my entry. We got the stop loss set right under the VWAP here, which is usually where I set stop losses. And the reason I set them is because if we break underneath the VWAP and under these big levels like this, the sentiment is going to change, right? And so I'd prefer to just keep it like this and let it work. And if it breaks under that, it breaks under that, and it's not the end of the world. The Johnny Z pattern. Hey, yes, sir. You got to explain how much of a pullback you are looking for. Do you just look for one candle wick down? No. Most of the time, I'm looking for a pullback to the VWAP area. So, like, to go back to, what did I just use? Wish? To go back to Wish here, I'm looking for a pullback to the VWAP area. It's usually what I'm targeting. So, I'm targeting a pullback to within reason to the VWAP. Like, here's the VWAP area right here. Within reason, that's where I'm looking for the pullback. You know, sure, here's another example. Right around the VWAP. And so most of the time I'm looking for the pullback to a VWAP area. If it can pull back to the VWAP area, I anticipate the bounce back up. Here's STAF, guys. Cheap stock, 74 cents. Starting to rip up here. I'm still in ARAV. It's kind of reversing back down some, but such a small trade. We're just going to let it try to work. For sure. Yeah, I use volume certainly to help filter bad trades. Like my conditions for volume, guys, are usually, if it's the pre-market trades are a little bit different, but if it's after the opening bell, I want to see at least 300,000 shares traded per minute, preferably more than that. Like, my general mentality is I want to target stocks that everybody else is watching, that have all the volume on the day, right? Those are the stocks that I target. Lower volume moves work less, they fail more often. And so I'm targeting stocks that everybody else sees, and specifically volume over 300,000 shares traded per minute. That's the most important part of volume, is I just need at least 300K per minute on average, you know, if it's going to work. Yeah, as opposed to yesterday, we had a few things that ripped with the 1 minute pullback. I think CLOV might have been one. What stock went parabolic yesterday? What was it? I know we had one that went parabolic yesterday. What was it, guys? Help me out, chat. Was it ORPH? Yeah, it was ORPH. And so the 1 minute pullback is simple. So when you see volume come in like this, when you see volume start to get raised up, you see all this volume come in here. That's when you start targeting the 1 minute pullback. And again, the key for this is that you're looking for a parabolic curve. You want to see a stock increasing and getting higher and higher. The angle's getting higher and higher as it moves up. We call it the parabolic curve. That's when you want to target these 1 minute pullback strategies like this. And the reason it works is because during this big move up, everybody's waiting for an entry. Everybody's looking for an entry. Everybody that sees this thing skyrocketing up here, everybody that sees this big volume come in, they see the stock start to skyrocket up, they want to enter. But they don't want to enter on a green candle because a green candle is going to be extended. Instead, what do they wait for on their entry? They wait for consolidation. They wait for a small pullback, i.e. a 1 minute pullback. And that's where they jump in. And you can see after this pullback here, look at the volume rip. Look at all this increase in volume come up after this pullback. That's the 1 minute pullback strategy. And so it's a little bit different. You don't need the VWAP crossover to target the 1 minute pullback. You can use it, but like more so, you just want to see parabolic action with the 1 minute pullback. That's when you want to target it the most. And then there's a few ways you could actually approach this trade. Most people are approaching once this high breaks here. You know, and I don't usually target high of the day breaks, but I think in these situations, they can be profitable. Most people target this high of the day break, and they use this as a risk. And so their risk is this. They use the bottom of that candle as a risk level. That's their risk, right? They enter at 740. Their risk is 7. There's 40 cents of risk. You know, targeting a 1-to-1 ratio. So you get in at 40, you get out at 80, and that's the trade. And so I hope that makes sense. That's the 1 minute pullback. All right, there's MRIN ripping up. ARIV is still consolidating right around break even. We got our stop loss set here on TOS. Yeah, for sure. You could do it either one of them, really. Yeah, I'm not forgetting ARIV. I got my stop loss set here, so we're just letting it chill. There's STAF. STAF up to 75. There's GameStop trying. AMC is currently at 58. She's kind of consolidating down there. I know CLOV pushed up this morning. IGC, you know, we got Staff, we got MRIN. That's been very volatile. MRIN's probably the best looking penny stock today. Small float, real catalyst, good volume. Probably my favorite. We're going to watch STAF as well, just in case something shows up here with these cheap stocks. But we'll have to wait and see what happens with it. You can set a stop in pre-market, Robert. It just has to be... you can set a stop in pre-market. It just has to be a stop limit. Like, this is a stop limit in pre-market. What the heck? So it's a stop limit at my stop for, you can see it on ARAV. It's a stop limit. The stop limit, good till close at 675 is all it is. Hey, thank you, Mike, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, sorry if I got a little drama, there was a little bit too much drama in the stream yesterday. Again, I'm just protective over you all, so if I feel like somebody's trying to scam you guys, then I'm going to call it out. But I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, bro. Genuinely appreciate that, Mike. That brings our push-up count up to 137, and it's really more than this. To be honest, it's actually closer to 190 because we had 56 push-ups from yesterday that we still have to do. So we're going to be doing some push-ups today, guys. Luckily, we didn't do them yesterday, so we got a day break. But we're going to be doing some push-ups today. Here's ORPH here. LAZR, guys, just ripped up huge. Hey, thank you, Peter, my man. Yeah, John McAfee, man. Yeah, hey, I'm not one. I'm not, bro. Thank you, Nemo, my man. Appreciate it, Nemo. Thank you for the subscribe, bro. Welcome. Here's Staff. STAF, rip it up here. Let's see if this has a catalyst right now. Yeah, I just think people know the real deal, you know, when they see it and they find value in the content. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is Staffing 360. Shares are trading higher after the company issued second quarter sales guidance above estimates. The company also announced it received forgiveness for its $10 million Paycheck Protection Program loan for STAF here. So for STAF, big rip. Second quarter sales guidance that were better than expected. And STAF is popping up because of it. Let's see what the float is here. I'm seeing 36 million in the float, so smaller float, small enough. All right, ARAV, I'm still sitting break even in this thing. We're already green in pre-market though. We made a little bit of money on MRIN, small little baby trades, but you know, you guys know me. I'm not much of a pre-market trader. We're just kind of poking around right now, but CLOV, guys, just got a huge rip. CLOV, guys, huge rip up to 1480s for CLOV, guys. Craziness. Huge rip for CLOV up to 1490s, guys, for CLOV. Huge move. Crazy. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Mess. Appreciate the love, bro. Welcome. All right, guys. We're also kind of looking at Dogecoin here, guys. Here's Doge. Dogecoin is back up to almost 24 cents here. So here's the last day for Dogecoin. So Dogecoin is back up to almost 24 cents. Over 24 cents, I mean. Here's the last hour of Dogecoin movement. So, you know, kind of consolidating up here. This seems fine. Seems fine. We're going to see what happens. Here's CLOV. Guys, craziness for CLOV. Huge rip up to 1480s here, guys, for CLOV. 1480s. What's better for swing and or day trading? Webull or TD Ameritrade? It's going to be subjective. I use Webull for swing trading. And then I use TD Ameritrade for day trading. Although I certainly run into some issues on TD Ameritrade too. Hey, thank you, Jesse. Appreciate the support, bro. Welcome. But yeah, there's 1480s for CLOV. We're watching that. Big rip here. So now we got CLOV making some big moves early in late in pre-market now. So we'll see what happens, guys, for CLOV. It looks good. It looks good. Again, we're still watching Staff, STAF. Still sitting here. We're just going to let our stop go. You know, the more it kind of pulls down to test this, to be honest, the less I like it. And so we're going to see what happens. Hey, thank you, Jesse. Yeah, I'll probably have to just exit it myself, Grape Jelly, if it does. I'm still watching it. I just have the stop place for protection. STAF, guys, got up to 88 cents. It's now pulling back. Again, we got CLOV here. We got LAZR here. We got MRIN making moves. Again, GameStop sitting at 221s. We got AMC sitting at 58s here. Wish following it. Yeah, there's Wish. Wish is trying to get back over the VWAP. GTT trying to move up too. There's ORPH at 814s. MRIN at 290s. There's ARAVs. All right, so Clove steady ripping up at $15 here, guys, for Clove. $15 here. The actual SPY itself today is green. So here's the market itself. Here's the SPY itself. It's green. We're up to 420s. Everybody's favorite number. Here's Job. PIRS. CLOV. There's ARAV. $23 minutes to go. Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, Abby? Morning. Just wondering if MRN could continue moving up today. I mean, so I'm gonna enlighten you guys a little bit. Of course it could. The question is, will it though? Like, yeah, it could continue moving up, obviously. And to be real, nobody knows what MRN is going to do today. Nobody does. All we can do is react to that. My style of trading is not a predictive style. Like, I don't like to predict exactly what these things are going to do. Most penny stocks are going to fail. Now, this one definitely has a lot of volume and a lot of eyes on it right now, and so I'm certainly going to be watching for it at the opening bell, but I'm not going to be too rigid in thinking it's going to go up. It could also just crash back down. Nobody really knows, and so good luck if you're in it. I hope it continues up if you are, but we'll see. We'll see. And if it looks good, I'll trade it at the opening bell. AMC dipping under 58. Yeah, it's just kind of consolidating. It's nothing crazy right now. It's just not really doing too much else. Just kind of consolidating back and forth. Again, we do have Doge here. Here's Doge. Doge still sitting here, just kind of hanging out. And we're watching Doge. We'll see what we get with it today. It's down 1.42% in the last hour on Doge. And, yeah, we're paying attention to it. We're still looking at, like, IGC as well. There's AMC battling 58. Here's IGC at 180s. Is Jack over there playing Cuphead? I got a Cuphead notification. Yeah, exactly, Jessica. I'm just a reactive trader. So like if it sets up for my patterns, I react to that setup. I'm not gonna try to bet. I'm not gonna try to bet on the future of penny stocks because most of these are just gonna fail. To be honest, most penny stocks are just terrible companies, and so. Which is why it was ludicrous when somebody accused me of pumping, because it's like, look, most of these are crap companies. Most of these are not going to succeed long term. And so because of that, you want to be very skeptical when you buy or sell any of these. They're just most terrible companies, mostly. ATOS is, it's steady moving up too. All right, so here's the level. I'm probably just going to have to jump out here. All right, we just got out. $30 or 30 share loss. We're about break even right now in pre-market, which is fine. Honestly, I wish I would have seen it up here. I would have taken some profits, but it's all right. It's such a small loss. I'm not going to let it affect me today. We're still looking at IGC. And again, remember, guys, like most of the time, the patterns that I'm specifically looking for here, guys, remember this. All right, most of the times, the patterns I'm looking for are bearish opens. Like I want to see drops at the opening bell. So like say this is the open right here. Let me zoom out a little bit. Say this is the open. No, that's not gonna work either. Say this is the open right here, guys. All right, I want to see a drop. Say this is the open right here. I want to see a drop at the opening bell. Not this big of a drop, actually. Let me fix that. I want to see a drop like this at the opening bell, and then I'm looking for a reversal and a pullback. That's the Z pattern I'm looking to trade. That's the Z pattern I'm looking to buy into. And I'm looking to buy into it on dips like this. If the VWAP, most of the time I'm looking for the VWAP to float around like right here. Right? So we open up, we drop some after the opening bell. We break over the VWAP and we pull back to it. And I'm looking for this. That's it. Whether it goes, whether it goes way up here is insignificant to me. Not insignificant. Hopefully I can ride it up. But like, I'm trying to take profits here. Right at this previous high of the day, I'm taking profits right there. That's the pattern I'm looking for. And it works. It works really well. You just got to wait. It has to have, again, the rules for it. You need to have at least 300,000 shares traded per minute. And again, I'm going to preface everything else with like, look, I can't guarantee this setup can work or it will work for you. I don't know. It works for me. Can't say if it's going to work for you or not. Nobody knows. But it's my favorite setup right now. It works really well for me, and hopefully you can find use in it. But again, I can't guarantee it's going to work for you. I don't know. Depends on how good of a trader you are, to be honest, and if you can trade it the right way, which, some people can, some people can't. CLOV still sitting at 15s, looking good. Staff back up to 82s. We got MRIN at 3s. Also, make your table higher so you look short on stream. PTN showing up. And honestly, I've had some pretty good results for these sub-dollar stocks. Like, the last sub-dollar stock I traded was ZOM. And, like, we made some money on ZOM. You know, so, they said they tend to trend a little bit easier. Not always. Sometimes they're kind of up and down, but we're going to watch them regardless. Again, GTT, MRIN, again, probably the best looking penny stock right now in terms of like volume and volatility. You know, breaking highs looks good. We're watching $3 here. $3 major level, previous pre-market high, whole dollar, previous resistance at around 7:45 market time. $3 looks interesting. Right around the VWAP too. So we're going to see if we can hold at 3 or what happens, or if we break underneath it and then reclaim it. We might be able to target some pullbacks after that. That's kind of what we're looking for. Here's IGC. It's another one on the list. ORPH is volatile enough certainly to watch today too. And then, of course, we're going to be looking at CLOV as well. CLOV up there. And, yeah, that's basically what we're looking at. AGTC kind of filled the gap. Now it's bouncing back some. We'll see what we'll see what happens with that as well. We got DHX here. That's lower volume, but we're still paying attention to it. Wish kind of following CLOV. And, yeah, that's basically what we're peeping out today, guys. We got LAZR. I don't know what this is doing here or why this is moving. Let's take a look real quick. This is Luminar Technologies. They reported that they're going to be standard on the next gen Volvo electric cars. So Luminar Tech is going to be standard come stock with the new Volvos coming out, and that's a good catalyst for LAZR, and the volume looks good here. We'll see what happens with it. I definitely like the volume change on this right, the top right scans here, this top right list. I edited the volume to where it shows me at least, I think it's like at least 20K shares traded per minute. Oh, it's at least 50K per 5 minutes. And so it's at least 10,000 shares traded per minute in pre-market. So it's showing you noticeably better moves than it did yesterday. So I really like the scan on the right and how I tweaked it, because I think that's definitely a better tweak. Look at BBIG. What happened with this? Let's see if there's, I looked up the catalyst earlier for BBIG. All right, and we finally see it. Okay, so for BBIG here, this is Venco Ventures. They're going to spin out their immersive entertainment unit. They reported that they're going to spin out their new immersive entertainment unit. They announced they plan to spin out, which was recently featured on 60 Minutes Plus, their immersive entertainment it was, as its own standalone publicly traded entity. The transaction is contemplated to occur during the third quarter of the year. So they're going to spin out a new public company or a public subsidiary, a public side. Another stock is going to drop for them. They plan to conduct it in the third quarter of 21, and they're going to announce the shareholder of record effective date, providing all Venco shareholders an equity position in the resulting company. That's what came out here. So we'll see what happens with BBIG. It doesn't look like the market liked that news. But we'll see what happens with it. We'll watch it and we'll see. ORPH is interesting. Look at UXIN as well. But here's MRIN. And again, I don't mind it opening up below 3, because then it gives us a chance to reclaim that level and then potentially bounce there at the opening bell. So we're watching that. We're going to see if we get it. But yeah, got a lot of stuff to watch today. Looks good. Looks good. We got 14 minutes, guys. It's all subjective, Jay. Some people are going to like different things, and, you know. Do you think BlackBerry is consolidating? I'm assuming you mean BlackBerry. I mean, it's definitely consolidating in pre-market. Let me see the 15-minute chart. Yeah, I mean, it's consolidating over the last 2 days. I mean, really over the last, like, week, I guess. This is the consolidation right now for BlackBerry. Very similar to AMC, though. I mean, most of the time it's just going to do what AMC does. And so here's AMC. And AMC is consolidating, too, for in between that level, 65 and 50. That $15 range is really the consolidation range for AMC. And so we'll see what happens with it, but that's the range. I'm waiting for a break of that range because I think that's when some momentum is going to come through, but maybe I'm wrong. Well, we'll see. We got TLGT up here at 58. There's ITP. Here's the SPY itself. So the market itself is moving up, looking strong here. Let's go ahead and add the previous closing price back so we can see exactly the red to green level. So the SPY is up nicely today. MRIN is gapping up from 170s all the way up to basically $3 where it's sitting now. STAF was at 60 cents all the way up to 78 cents. ARAV is gapping up from 530s to 660s where it's sitting now, and it's still fine. I might trade this one at the opening bell. The VWAP's above us now, which is fine, and maybe we'll get a reclaim of that at the open, you know. GTT gapping up from 240s to 290s here. Hey, thank you, Jero. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the sub, bro. Y'all be like him. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. ORPH gapping up from 740s to 840s. All exactly $1 right now. Exactly $1 for ORPH. LAZR gapping up big from 2240s all the way to 2450s. CLOV up from 1380s to 1503. VXRT from 780s to 830s here. AMC is gapping down from 58.30 to 58, so it's gapping down 30 cents, but it's still fine. And I think if you look at this, that's the milestone for AMC. It's got to get over 58.30, you know. ORPH is up to 840s. We're watching that. AUUD is interesting. It had nice movement yesterday. Had pretty good volume, some parts. So we're watching that. We got WKHS that we're looking at as well. We got 1630s we're paying attention to. All right, guys, we got 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. Hit that like button. Run those subscribe numbers up. Let's get ready to trade the opening bell. It is time. Guys, it is time. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Where's Bruce Buffer at? ATOS still looks good. Gapping up from 715 to 736s. Yeah, BBIG is certainly a little sketchy today for sure. Yeah, PIRS, we're looking at it. IFBD 10% up. Hey, that's 430s. We're watching that. All right, UXIN kind of finding his way back up, but MRIN is the bell of the ball right now, I think. I think that's what everybody else is watching, is MRIN. And we'll see if we get something good. But we're paying attention to MRIN. Let's see if it holds the VWAP here. No. Not Victor. Hey, what's up, Austin? Yeah, IFBD's getting some volume coming in. Got 420s. So we're getting a little bit of volume coming in at least for IFBD. And guys, listen, help me break 71,000 subscribers today. We're at 70,930. We need 70 subs. We can hit that. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't, guys. Do it now. All right, pull back for IFBD. Let's see what happens here. We're watching IFBD. It's pulling back. The volume needs to continue into the opening bell, but we're going to wait for that, guys. We're going to see what we get. Hey, thank you for the new Patreon meet, or NI baby. Thank you very much for the Patreon. Appreciate the support for sure. Thank you. Thank you, sir or madam. I appreciate the love. Thank you, Felicia, for the sub. Thank you very much. MRIN still holding at the VWAP here. We're going to see what we get with that. Still watching ARAV. That dude Jay, my man, appreciate the support, bro. Welcome to the team, dude. Appreciate the love. ORPH, guys, ripping up, breaking highs here. Just broke up with a pre-market high at 860. Still popping up here. Looking good at 860. Still looking strong. I don't know, Papa Bull. We'll see, bro. I don't really have any expectation for it. I'm just a reactive trader, brother. So it's like a lot of people are going to try to predict these penny stocks, but the reality is these penny stocks are simply unpredictable. And so I'm just going to react to what I see at the opening bell. So if it sets up for my strategy, I'll trade it. If it doesn't, I'll ignore it. You know, that's about as simple as it is. Hey, thank you, Dayton Hunt, my man. Appreciate the love, bro. Can we check ADA? Yeah, I'm looking at ADA. I'm holding ADA right now. Cardano. Cardano is up. About 4% in the last day for Cardano. It's right there. It's at 135, basically. Looks good over the last day. Strong momentum. Looks better than it did before, that's for sure. Here's ORPH. ORPH at 880s, guys. Big move for ORPH. GTT still looks pretty good, to be honest, too. VVPR, a trade from yesterday. Or a stock from yesterday, I should say. IGC at 170s, guys. We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the opening bell. Let's do this. Hey, let's do this, guys. 5 minutes, guys. Yeah, for sure, Manolia. Never, ever. That's against my rules. Never, ever. All right, guys. All right, we got TLGT. GTT, ORPH trying to make moves here. We got the SPY ripping up. We got MRIN holding at the VWAP. Hopefully here we got IGC, CLOV. We got Wish trying to follow some of it. We've got BBIG just being its volatile self, gapping down today. We got ARAV, which is starting to move back up. It's at 670s here. We got SNDL that still looks terrible. We got STAF that made some moves earlier underneath the VWAP at this point in time. We'll see what we get. We got 4 minutes into the opening bell, guys. Let's do this, team. Does this work? Hey, thank you, Cody, my man. Appreciate the love, bro. Welcome. Sorry, I'm lighting a candle. My favorite smell in the world is eucalyptus. And so we bought myself a eucalyptus, quote, stress relief candle. And I thought no better time to use it than right now. We got SLS here. Carol just brought it for me. We got MRIN. It's up to 3. We're watching that. I don't hate SNDL. I just think it looks terrible. It's just not moving at all. You know? Like, it's up 5 cents right now. 5 cents, 6 cents. You know, look at the barcode. It's just not looking great. I don't hate it. I make money on SNDL. The last time I traded this thing, I made a ton of money. I'm not against it. It just doesn't look good today. It's gapping up, but it's been diluted so much it's barcoding even on the gap up. So it's just not favorable. Not favorable for me. And I think there's just a lot of people bag holding SNDL from the $3 and $4 area that are just delusional about it at this point in time. Hey, yeah, you know. Hey, nice, Dodie. Kyle's mom. Kyle who? Oh, you mean Kyle with, oh, if you're Kyle from, The Wrestler. Kyle the Wrestler. Kyle Tucker. I don't know what his real name is, but that's what I know him as. Tell him I forgot to get back to his message yesterday. Sorry, it's been really hectic over on my end, so I forgot to get back. Tell him to text me. Text me is the easiest way. Emailing me, it's going to be difficult. Texting me is the best way. But I appreciate the support regardless. Hey, thank you, Dylan. Hey, appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. All right, team. Hey. All right, guys. Let me find him. All right, guys. Y'all ready? We got less than a minute, team. Less than a minute until the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. All right, guys, let's do this. There's the bell. All right, guys, let's see what happens. All right, we're watching MRIN here, guys. There's the opening bell. We're at 302s for MRIN, 303s here. Let's see what happens. We're back over that $3 level. We'll see if it actually holds here for MRIN. Let's put these regular scanners up here. And these regular scanners are going to be useful because we got more strict volume parameters here for it. So MRIN's at 297s here. 297s. I'm looking at AUUD. I look at STAF. Let's see what else pops up on the scans here, guys. MRIN is kind of the one, though. I mean, I don't know if it's continuing to go up or what's going to happen with it, but it's at 307s right now. The VWAP's a little bit low, to be honest, here for me. But we're still watching it, guys. We're still going to see what happens with it. The VWAP's a little bit low for me. All right, big rejection for MRIN. AUUD. ATOS. I don't see anything yet I really like, but we got some stuff setting up kind of for it. We're going to wait and see. All right, so MRIN just dumped down here. And again, it's one of the reasons, like, if the VWAP is too low, I don't take the trade at the opening bell. GTT's trying to push up. We got ALF here, breaking over the previous closing price. We got CLOV dropping here. We got Wish. We got BBIG that's trying to fight its way back up here. ORPH is trying to bounce off of the VWAP. We're going to see what happens there. Looking at AGTC trying to make some moves here. We got Staff down. ATOS trying to get some volume here. I see MRIN still probably one of the top ones, though. CPHI. CPHI is moving up. ATOS is moving up. Let's see what we get, guys. Good luck. Is ALF ripping? What's AMC doing? AMC is down. ALF popping up here. No volume for ALF, though. That's the problem. There's just not enough volume here for me. DHX. We just lost about 12 bucks here. I got into ATOS, but it just doesn't really have enough volume. Still, it's pretty small. I'm not super concerned about it, to be honest, and we'll see if we find something else. Honestly, it was a really good pre-market. There's not a ton of stuff that is moving like we want it to right now, though, but so far, it's still about a break-even day. Here's MRIN. So MRIN is finally getting that rip up here. Here's 318s. So we're watching MRIN. It's up to 320s, guys. 320s for MRIN. I also see AMC, guys, starting to fight its way back. Let's see if it can break over this previous closing price. I think AMRN, or I think ATOS faked me out a little bit here, guys. I think it faked me out, which is okay. That's fine. It happens. AMC back over the previous closing price. Back over the previous close for AMC. Here's BBIG. Here's MRIN, still struggling up here to break that previous pre-market high. So we're going to wait and see what we can find. See if we can find anything that looks good. ORPH is showing up on the scans, and I'm definitely liking the volume parameters we've set because it's actually showing us what we want to see, to be real. All right, we're scalping a little bit of MRIN here. There's 27s, nice. 29s. All right, we just got out another half there. We're in 50 shares. Slowly scalping out of this. All right, we're going to go ahead and get out there. All right, we made $17 here. Small little bitty baby trade for MRIN. We'll see what happens. I see FULC show up on the list, though. I see, I'm looking at PIRS trying to show up here, too. Trying to break over the VWAP, but it just didn't hold, unfortunately. Alright, we got out of MRIN here. We tried to scalp it, but I didn't want to hold on to it too long. So we lost a little bit there. It might bounce here too. The VWAP's just a little bit low for me here. Like, that's the problem with MRIN. Like, I really like the volume, but the VWAP's just a little bit low relative to what I usually trade, if that makes sense. And so we'll come back to it. But, yeah, the VWAP's just a tad bit too low for me in that one. All right, we're scalped it again here. We made our money back. We're kind of going back and forth with it right now for MRIN. I want to see if it gets up here and breaks these levels. There's 31s, 32s, 33s. Love it. You love to see it. All right, so we just scalped that move. We finally caught it. Going back and forth scalping, and this is one of the lessons I want you guys to learn from this, guys, is that when you're scalping, you can get out and get back in if you need to. And that's what I did here. So, like, you can get out of your trade and jump right back in if you need to. That's fine. But, like, the important thing if you're trading and day trading is you learn to cut losses. And so I didn't like this. I got out. I liked the movement after that. Faked me out a little bit. I jumped right back in, you know. And like, that's a good trait. That's a necessary trait to have. Look at TTD, the trade desk. Huge rip. Still waiting for some other moves to show up in the market, but I'm just not seeing too much else aside from that. We got ARAV at 640s. We got Staff, IGC, ORPH. All of these are down today. CLOV, Wish, ALF, AMC is ripping up. So AMC strong. Look at AMC, guys. Let's see if it holds over that 58.30 level, really. Exactly, Manolia, 100%. Cutting losses is tough. You got to be able to do it. Because there's lots of trades you can get involved with. You just got to be able to get out. You can always get back in. That's the lesson. Like, you can get back in. You could scale in if you want to. But, like, you got to be able to cut the losses in the trade, or if not, you're going to mess up. Whew. Yeah, we just jumped out of MRIN again. We're going back and forth with this one. I don't like this dip though now. This dip is too big. We decided to buy back in here, and then it just dumped down. But this dip is too big. We're still break even on the day, but you know. Maybe it bounces here. This dip is too close to these lows, so if it breaks big. I don't like it right now. We'll have to wait for something else to show up on the list. DPGI. Maybe I'm wrong here for MRIN, though. Maybe. I mean, if it gets back over 320s. Here's IGC, guys. Look at IGC. Trying to fight its way back. I see LEDS show up. Just ripped up $1 a share. Wow. LEDS halted on the way up, too. Just resumed. No, didn't resume. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what's going on with this one. Not nearly enough volume for me to take the trade, though, for LEDS. Too slow. Look at XL, guys. XL Fleet. This thing, still not quite enough volume, but it's better than some of these other ones. We're watching this one now. See if we get a little pullback to something. Man, I was trying to buy the XL pullback, but I forgot to change my time and force to extend or to day trade, and now it's ripping up too. That hurts. It's all right, but I wanted it, so at least my trade idea was right. Look at IGC, guys. IGC breaking over the VWAP, looking strong. We're going to take a little trade here in IGC, 300 shares, small. All right, we got out of a little bit there. Holding 100 shares left. We'll see what we get now on the rest of this. Oof. Just lost some on MRIN. I've been kind of going back and forth with it. When it started to break over 320s, I liked it, and then it just got rejected fast. So, you know, we're down like 50 bucks on the day. Small in grand scheme of things on what we're making, but yeah, you don't love to see it. I guess is what I'm trying to say. And we'll see what happens with it. You know, it's still very small in the grand scheme of things. I see LEDS still trying to push up here. Just a little sketchy for MRIN. Getting slammed down there, getting back up there. Now it's pushing back up. It basically just faked out a bunch of people. Still at IGC here. I guess I'll get out of this break even now. It just got rejected underneath the VWAP. I don't want to lose money on that trade anymore. Also, losing a little bit on XL. I'm trying to give it the chance to bounce at the VWAP here. We'll see if it does. But small trade so far, too. Taking a few little feeler trades out. Nothing's really biting on them. We'll get out there. $20 loss, pretty small. Down about $70 on the day. We're going to slow it down and wait for some better setups. Nothing's just following through, unfortunately. Which happens. You know, it is what it is. We've made over $100 every day we've been green in this account. So it's like we can't beat ourselves up too much over it. ARAV. That's too sketchy. This we're getting some slam downs here. That's a sketchy slam down. Too hard for me to approach it. ORPH. Yeah, ORPH just ripped up. This is looking better. For sure. Yeah, MRIN's just got my number today, guys. Just fake it out. Just fake it out longs over and over again up here, so I'm not touching it anymore. Every time it breaks over 320, it's just getting slammed down with shorts, so not going to mess with it. But like I said, we're going to slow it down. We're not going to force anything right now. I saw, what was it? ARAV. But that thing just slammed down. What was the other one I just saw here? ORPH. ORPH is interesting. Oof. Hey, thank you, Curish, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. All right, we got out of ORPH. I'm gonna slow myself down, take like 5 minutes. We're down like 160 something small on the day. Like 112 bucks on the day. And so it's a small day, but it's not a fun day so far. But like I said, when I make money, I've been making like 150, 120 bucks. And so it's okay if we lose, you know, a little bit one day. We've been very green lately, and so I can't beat myself up too much. I just don't want to get too frustrated. I'm going to chill for a little bit. Just wait for good setups, guys. We've been poking around, taking small trades. It's kind of been a bunch of little trades that have kind of added up over and over again. We haven't really gotten any huge follow through today in the market, and so, you know, it hasn't really been a super favorable day with regards to momentum. With that said, though, look at TRCH. I completely missed this one, to be honest. Completely missed it. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's slow out here. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Kyle, was that your mom here earlier, bro? I saw your message to me yesterday, Kyle. I forgot to get back with you, brother. We got a lot of stuff going on at my house. I'll explain to you when I talk to you. But yeah, sorry if I haven't gotten back to you in a little bit. It's just been hectic, brother. But I got you today. We'll talk today, man. Glad I got out of ORPH because that thing just dumped down. Just dumped down huge. Oh, okay. Yeah, it happens for sure. Yeah, just a slow day, guys. So y'all be careful. There's not a lot of follow through on the upside. Mostly just a short day, to be honest. Scalping a little bit of AMD. Oh, you guys can see that. These mid and high caps are what I used to scalp the most. If we break under 85.50, we'll get out. We'll get out there. All right, so there's a little scalp in the book. And so, yeah, when penny stocks are moving, I don't mind scalping mid and high caps on the long side and the short side. It just depends on what we see. There's AMD steady ripping up. Looks good. Here's LEDS at 2114s. Hey, Mark the Realtor. What's up, bro? Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. We're going to have a ton of push-ups to do today, like 200 plus. Maybe I should have held AMD, but hey, we're just scalping a little bit here. We're getting some trades in, guys. But thank you, Mark. ALYI, there's GNUS. ALYI, it's a little bit too slow for me, bro, but not too bad. There's LEDS. LEDS getting some volume. It's still not great, though, guys. Like, look, the volume's okay, but like 20,000 shares per minute, 90,000 shares, just not that good, you know? It's not that good. Scalping out of AMD here. Watching the SPY. SPY starts breaking highs. We're going to start attacking this heavier. We'll get out there. Break even trade. Tesla bouncing there. I see RHE show up. Anything moving in penny stocks right now, guys? I see MRIN just dump, and that one had my number today. Lost 70 bucks on that. Anything else moving though in the penny stock world? I mean, do you guys see anything? I see TRCH. You know, that's volatile and strong. Scalping a little bit more in AMD. Man, it's been low. It's been so long since I scalped these, man. It's been so long since I scalped these, bro. Kind of feels good. Been a while. And now that I have an account where I can do it without commissions or anything. Man, AMD is still ripping up here. Look at AMD. Should have held it. Lost a little bit on TRCH. So we got to pop back up. It kind of pulled back a little bit farther than I thought it would, but we're about break even on the trade. We'll let the rest sit, I guess, for TRCH. I see RHE show up, but still pretty low volume. AMD, though, guys. Hammering up here. Big move. Here, you're on stream, Carol. Hold on. Part of me is really tempted to add some more to TRCH here, but like the other part of me is like TRCH has been very sketchy over the last few days. Big swings up and down. So we'll see how it goes. All right, we'll get a little bit more in here, fine. All right, we just bought the pullback. We'll see if this works. Either way, it's not going to be a huge risk. AMD, man, I should have just held that one there. AMD is just ripping up. Huge squeeze up to 86.06, man. AMD is having a day. I'm surprised MU's not following it to a certain extent off of just sympathy alone. All right, so we got ourselves to green on this one. We're holding 100 shares left for TRCH. What else is moving, guys? Definitely not a good day. I mean, we're down like $100, but it's a small day, to be honest. We're down $92 just to clarify that. Hey, thank you, Mac. Appreciate the love, brother. There we go. Okay. Scalping out. Holding 50 shares. I gotta run to the restroom, guys, so I'll be back. I'm probably just gonna set a stop loss here on TRCH. What do we have for stop? Yeah, that's good. We'll send it, and then we'll just drag it up if we need to. There's the stop. We'll just drag this up. Alright, TOS. Let's just lag for freaking everything, bro. TOS. There we go. Alright, guys. So we're going to let this roll up. We'll be right back. We're going to run to the restroom real quick, and we'll be right back. All right, guys. So how am I doing here? So we're doing okay. We got the stop set. We're gonna see what happens with it. We're just kind of letting it chill, see if it gets squeezed up some more. Slowly chipping away at the loss we put in earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and close that now. We're going to take a little bit off here just in case it rejects at that 550 level. We'll come back to TRCH. I see DBGI getting some big volume coming in. I see VINO here at 550s. Honestly, I should have bought that Tesla pullback, man. I was really interested in it too, but everything down mostly. Glad I got out of that one. Just nailed a scalp on AMD. I didn't get to catch the end because I just scalped it. But we just nailed this bounce at 86 bucks for AMD. We're up 51.40s. We're only down about 60 bucks on the day here. And so, you know, I think I found what I'm going to do, guys. I think this makes a lot of sense. On days when the penny stock market is really slow and I'm not finding anything I like, I'm just going to pivot to trading mid and high caps like I do. You know? Here's TRCH's rip here, so good thing we held some of it at least. Let's see if we can break this high up here. We're just using market orders for today. We'll implement limit orders once we test the system a little bit more, but alright, so we just scalped that for TRCH. We'll take it, but slowly kind of rebounding here. We got our day to be very small. I mean, this is our day, and yeah, we've traded a ton, granted, but hold on, TOS is slow. Let me exit out some of these old charts. This is my day right now. We're down 64 bucks, which it could be worse. TRCH, guys, did continue to rip. Maybe I got out a little bit too soon, but I mean, again, I'm mostly a scalper, so that's kind of what I do here. We'll see what happens with TRCH. I also see MU starting to fight its way back up. Yeah, TRCH, huge rip up to 570s, guys. Huge move. Yeah, I mean, I've traded, listen, I traded mid and high caps longer than I've traded penny stocks. Before I traded penny stocks, I was using a funded account program, and I traded mid and high caps exclusively. My favorite stocks: AMD, MU, CGC, CRON, ACB, Apple, and Tesla were the favorite stocks. I traded those all day with the same momentum strategies that I'm using now with them. And so I have a lot of experience trading mid and high caps. I know they can be, as long as you have volatility in them. But I think, I think that's how I'm going to do it, probably, And here's AMD. It's what I made the most money on today already. Scalping a little bit of TRCH here. 50 shares left. We'll see what it does. Alright. We'll let this last little bit sit. But we got ourselves to where we're down about $55 on the day. Pretty small after a pretty big loss. We were down 120. We're slowly chipping at it. Just get out there. See if we find something else. I see CUEN show up on the scans. It's really nice to be able to trade with 0 commissions and no PDT rule. Like, I don't have to worry about running out of funds, which is great. You know, which is very good. ABUS is ripping. We got the fake Tesla TLSA. It's moving up some. IFBD, guys. Not the best volume, but we're still looking. We're watching it. Kind of scaling back into AMD here. We'll see what we get. All right, I'm also scalping out a TRCH here. Catching a little bit of a bounce. Scalping out of AMD too, and TRCH and AMD both. We're out of that. Made it about $25 so far on TRCH. Still in AMD here. We're going to get out the rest break even on this last 25 shares. We're rejecting there. So we made a little bit there too. We're down 40 on the day. So we're chipping away at the block here. This is my day. $40 down. But, IFBD's back over the VWAP. Looks to be trying to sustain good volume. We'll see if it actually holds now. And again, if you want to see what I just did on TRCH, this is what I did, okay? So we get this big voluminous push with all the volume coming in. Then we get a pullback to this level here, this 555 level. That's what we bought into, and that's what we scalped out just now. Hey, yes, sir. My account's pulling a red to green move, hopefully. We'll see if it happens or not. Also, guys, you want to help support me here, go check out TopStep. TopStep, you can trade the market as well. They fund traders in both futures and Forex, and there's they fund traders in futures and Forex. They give you a demo. If you can hit their profit target while following their rules, then they fund you legitimately where from anywhere between 30K up to over 100K. They're regulated in the US. They pay out millions of dollars in withdrawals to their profitable traders every year. They fund thousands. Last year, over 6,000 traders were funded. There's no PDT rule in futures, and so if you want to check them out, help support the channel. We do get a commission if you sign up, and so we're certainly biased in their favor, but there's the link if you want to check out Top Step. Try to get funded in those markets. I'm using an account over 25K with 0 commissions, Nomad. You go to the monitor section, Todd. You go to the monitor section, and you'll see it. TRCH pulling back a little bit more here. Back to the 550s, though. That might be a support level. Damn, the summer slow is really real? Yeah, for sure, brother. Hey, it's slow, man. That's kind of how summer goes, you know. Alright, I'm in AMD right now, but I'm probably about to jump out, to be honest. We'll let it test one more second, but I'm probably just gonna, yeah, we're gonna get out of that thing. So, small, tiny loss. We'll see what happens. A little bit extended up here, but we're scalping, so, you know. DBGI, guys, just resumed. It's up to 680s right now, guys. 680s for DBGI here. Huge moves. 680s halted again for DBGI. I see SSNT show up on the scans. SSNT, but not nearly enough volume for me to be interested in this one. Alright, we have scaled into AMD into this pullback here. We're also scalping out of TRCH on this pullback here. Nailed this last trade on it. Up in both of these so far here. Out of TRCH. A little bit weary about AMD. We're in 75 left. We'll see if we bounce here like we wanted to. We're only down $14 on the day now, though, so we have fought our way back from $130, $120 down to 12 or 14, depending on how this AMD trade goes. See if we get the pop in AMD that we're looking for. Yeah, here's our P&L right now. Down to 11. But yeah, look, $11. Really, it's less than that right now. It's at about 11. But that's how you come back, man. That's how you stay grouped and you come back. Again, me trading mid and high caps enabled me to be able to not worry so much about forcing trades. And so again, I think I found my rhythm, which is what I'm going to implement into the system I'm using here. I'm just going to get out that. But yeah, we are down less than $10 now. Even no matter what, even if I don't get into another trade, I'm not going to force anything else just so I can end green on my P&L. But even if I don't get into anything else, that's still a W for me, man. That's still a W. We went from being down $130 to being down to literally being down $9.96. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. You know, we did it because we traded AMD and we traded TRCH. But I've scalped mid and high caps for years, and that kind of came back when I started trading AMD. I remember how I used to do it, and, you know, it works. Hey, thank you, Emmanuel. I appreciate the love, brother. Welcome, man. We got some push-ups we got to do today. That's for sure. Gotta add that to the count. $100K math. I think Hefe, I think your math's a little off, brother. Besides, you're looking at a scalper, bro. You're looking at a scalper, man. Like, the whole point of scalping is to use big size with limited risk. Like, it's not like these stocks are going to zero, and so it's not like that's my risk-reward ratio. Like, we're scalping, man. You know? Like, we're scalping back and forth with small size over and over and over again. Like, that's the whole point of the system. And again, if you don't understand that, then you don't know much about trading, to be honest. Hey. Yeah, for sure. Ride the lightning, 100%, bro. That's actually a W. Hey, what's up, Eric? But yeah, and I'll say this, guys. People that are going to critique me for my trading today don't understand trading, right? Like, the reality is, you're not going to make money every day in the market. Like, some days are going to be good, some days are bad, right? Like, the newbies in trading think you make money every day because they're following Tim Sykes and Lamborghinis and mansions and thinking that they're about to get rich quick next month because they're gullible. You know, the reality is, you're not going to win every day. But if you could be down and then come back from that loss, that's a W, you know. If you could have a big loss, scale down your size, and then come back from that with relatively safe trades, that's a W, you know. And again, the people that don't think that is are people that are, you got to win every day, you got to be green every day. They're buying up courses, they're watching videos, motivational videos about Lamborghinis and nonsense, where, you know, that's just not how it really goes. Right, Big Papa, you won't make money every day. How are you going to afford your Lambo, bro? You got to get your stacks of cash out, sir. You know, where's your stacks of cash, bro? You know, you got to charge $2,000 for a course, have some dummy buy it, and then buy 30,000 Twitter followers, you know? Yeah, and don't worry about it, guys. The people that are sitting here kind of nitpicking at it and just trying to be negative, like I said, they're people that are really just miserable with their own lives, to be honest. They're people that, like, misery loves company. So when someone's miserable, they want to make other people miserable, right? That usually stems from their own insecurity and their own misery, you know? So, like, you pity them. You don't get mad at them. You just pity them, guys. That's the reality of it. It's all love here. You know what I mean? I wish him the best. Anyways, I'm looking at Alf. Alf is starting to get back over 12s. Alf is starting to get back over 12s. Hey, well, my man Curtis, it's okay. We're all a little insecure. That's the truth. You know? It's about how you use that insecurity. You can be insecure, but if you take it out on other people by just being a jerk and just waiting to criticize somebody, kind of just obsessing over something and waiting to criticize, then, you know, that's a different level. Right. Hey, me too, Ado. Listen, I got a beautiful house, a beautiful wife, 2 beautiful kids, man. Very fulfilling life. I get to sit here and talk about stocks every morning and as a job and make more than most people make, you know, in a year. So, you love life, man. I'm loving my life right now. I'm looking at CANF though. Or STON. What was it? What did I just look at? Was it FULC? PIRS? No, what did I just look at? I just had one that looked good. IFBD maybe. Yeah, IFBD didn't look bad. Well, no, I mean, Packers fan, listen. Packers fan says if someone disagrees with you, you often say they don't know how to trade or they're gullible or they're miserable. It's not about whether they're miserable or whether they're gullible. It's about, like, okay, if you got somebody that comes to this stream, right, and everything they say is negative, they're almost certainly miserable, right? Because like I can disagree with somebody, but like I'm not gonna sit there and just troll that person. Like that's what insecure people do, right? So if I see somebody doing that to me, the logic I immediately have in my head is like, okay, well this person just feels bad about themselves, right? Like that's the only people that do the only people that act like that are people that secretly just feel bad about themselves, right? Like that's psychology, you know? I'm not saying everybody doesn't know how to trade, but what I'm saying though is that if people don't understand the logic behind scalping, right, which is that you're going to use bigger size. Of course, we're not going to be getting in 4-to-1 reward to risk trades or 5-to-1 reward to risk trades. And this is a good lesson for traders to understand, guys. So just listen up. Of course, we're not going to be putting in, huge gains relative to the sizing we're using. That's what scalping is. Scalping is literally taking large size for very quick short-term trades. Like that's the definition of scalping, right? So to criticize me because I'm taking large size for small short-term trades means that they don't understand the market. They don't understand scalping, A lot of times you'll see people act like I'm risking the amount of money I'm putting into these trades when obviously I'm not. The stock's not going to go, AMD's not going to go to zero in the 30 seconds I'm holding it, right? And so it's logical to assume in that situation that people don't understand what they're talking about. They don't understand the market like that, And in turn, if they're only saying negative things, it's also logical to assume that they're a little insecure. They feel bad about themselves. They're over here hating on me for, nothing because they feel bad about themselves secretly. And that's my logic. And maybe I'm wrong, Maybe I'm a little insecure because I work hard on this channel and, I'm proud of my trading today. Regardless of it, though, I'm not going to let it get me too down. But yeah, I think my logic is sound there. And I think most people would probably agree. But if not, that's okay, too. It's all love, No, I mean, I'm not saying that, Hefe. You're good, bro. What I'm saying, though, is that I didn't use over 100K to make $55. Look. So with AMD, your math is off, number one. And I can show you why. All right, so let me show you why. So we take 1,200 shares of AMD times $55. That's $66,000, not 100K, not over 100K, as you said. TRCH, if we look at TRCH, which is the other one that I made like $55, it's not even close to that. It's 2250 times 55. So that is, 2250 times, what is it? 535. So yeah. On this one, I used $12,000 in buying power. But the point remains, like any day trading, when you're day trading, that's what you're going to use, man. Like you're going to be using big size. So it's like, to say that, Hefe, no offense to you, it just means that you don't understand day trading like that. Because of course we're going to be taking size and scalping into these moves. Most day traders are doing the same thing. If you're trading mid and high caps especially, that's kind of what you got to do. Mid and high caps have smaller ranges. They don't have a huge range, and so you're going to have to take bigger size to compensate for that, even if you're making small gains. But like I said, it's all love here, it doesn't matter too much to me, It's just a good lesson, guys, on like, listen, everything you put into your trades is not what you're risking. You're not risking that much money. You are instead establishing a risk level. You're risking what your risk is in the trade. So like if your risk is 10 cents, you're risking 10 cents a share, whatever that is. If you're risking 30 cents, you're risking 30 cents a share, whatever that is. 30 cents times whatever the price of the stock is, right? But you're not risking the entire amount, and Hefe, it's nothing against you, bro, but it's like you haven't said anything here. And the last time you were here, you did the exact same thing. And so it's like, no, and I'm not mad. I'm just explaining to you why the chat reacted negatively towards you. And the reason they did was because the last time you were here, you said the exact same thing. You know, it would be friendly if you said things aside from that. Like if you were like, hey, bro, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you, you know, or anything like that, right? But if you're just coming here being negative, saying negative things, kind of trolling me, and then not saying anything else, that's not a friendly jab. Like, you might say that now, but, like, that's not a friendly jab, sir. Like, that's just you coming here being negative. Just to be real with you, bro. And I appreciate the support regardless, but, like, that's just how it really is. Anyways, we're going to move on from this. It's not that big of a deal. What I really wanted to use is this time to explain, like, what scalping is and, like, what happens really when you're trading mid and high caps. Because you're going to have to take bigger sizing. Yeah, they certainly did, Hefe. If you scroll up, bro, they were telling you to go somewhere. Eric even said, let me see what Eric said. Regardless, we don't have to argue about it. But yeah, they certainly did, bro. Anyways. Hefe, stop being a blank. Hefe, cut it out, you know. Facts, John, you know. And so that's what I'm saying, bro. Alf? Yeah, I'm looking at Alf. Alf looks good. We'll see what happens, though. Honestly, I'm down $9.96 on the day. I'd really love to be able to fight my way back and make that. Yeah, we're live every day, Fragrant. Every day, bro. Yeah, it's all love too, Hefe. Like I said, just if you're going to come here, don't just be negative, bro. Be positive, bro. It's all love, man. You know, if it really is all love, just be positive when you're here sometimes, too. It's fine to be constructive, but if the only thing you're doing is being constructive, then you're really kind of secretly hating. You know, just to be honest. TRCH back over the VWAP. Hey, thank you, Amar. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, do you see that, Tanvir? Honestly, bro, Tanvir, that guy has been sending me messages nonstop, bro. That guy has been sending me messages nonstop. He's like, please, can you trade for me? Can you please trade for me? I'm sitting there like, bro, I don't think I can legally, sir. And he left me comments on videos saying the same thing. Can you please trade for me? I'm just kind of like, bro. Hey, my man JP, thank you, brother. Hey. Appreciate the love, bro. We got a lot of push-ups to do today. We got over 200 because we still got 60 from yesterday. So we're going to have 220 push-ups to do. Let me add that to the count here. But thank you, JP, my man. Appreciate the love. Yeah, we'll definitely add 10 for interacting with haters. I'm trying to think of, we're going to have 231 push-ups today because we had to add 60. It was like 66 from yesterday or 65 from yesterday. So we got 231 push-ups to do here. Let's see if TRCH actually holds this level. I also see Alf here. Alf looks good. But I don't know if I want to buy the pullback yet. Alf was a little sketch yesterday, for sure. I love this stream because it's the least cringe out of them all. Yeah, we're always a little cringe up in here. No matter what, listen. We stream live every day. We stream for 5 hours every day. Everybody's going to be a little cringe, you know. Yeah, for sure, Bob. I ain't doing that, bro. Yeah, you can make fun of my haircut. You can tell me I look like, you can tell me I look like Chris Hemsworth in here, you know. Just don't tell me I look like Forrest Griffin and we're good. Hey, thank you, Jocelyn. Add into the push-up count. That's 41. That's 241 push-ups we got to do today, man. That's a lot. starting to get a little scared, to be honest here. But, like, we'll take it, I guess. But that's a lot, man. Where are the push-up vids? They're at the end of the stream. Stick around, guys. You want to see the push-ups? Stick around. You'll get them. You'll see them. I do look like Forrest Griffin. How dare you? Third best trader of all time. It goes Warren, Bill Ackman, you know, then John from Beginner Trading. That's it. I'm kind of slowly adding size to AMD here. I'm in 100 shares, kind of scaled in with 25 lots, or 25 share positions, but we break under 20s, I'm going to have to consider getting out again. All right, we got a little pop up there. I did it, guys. Okay, look. I made a little trade on Alf here. I made $11. Woo! I did it, guys. I freaking did it. Look at this. I'm up $5 on the day, guys. I'm getting ready to move away. Far, far away. I'm going to buy a boat with this. I'm going to move to Mexico. We're going to drink pina coladas on the beach forever. And, hey, you love to see it. All the way down from a $130 loss to making $5 on the day. You love to see it, guys. You love to see it. I could have held AMD longer. I was thinking about it, but like, look, you love to see it. We're up. We're actually green on the day after being down $120. $130 really, but you love to see it. We actually fought our way back and ended green on the day. Not bad. Not bad. Honestly, our accuracy is probably on point. It's really nice that we rebounded a lot from some of the losses that we took earlier, too. Like, MRIN had our number, and we got a little impatient today, but we actually came back and ended green, and I'm not going to mess with anything else. I mean, I'll still trade maybe, but, like, I'm not gonna take big size right now. We'll take it. Listen, it was a long road back, and, like, we did it, you know. Hey, my man Daniel. Tesla's still climbing. Hey, thank you, Daniel. All right, we got 261 push-ups we got to do today. Man, that's a lot. Yeah, hey, I can get 4.5 cheeseburgers. I don't know if I can afford 5, man. 4.5 probably with tax and stuff, you know. I should have held AMD though. I was thinking about it, and this is what I scalp. Like, my scalping system is simple. You find stocks that are maintaining really obvious trends with good volatility, and you buy these little dips right here. That's it. That's the whole scalping system in a nutshell. Hey, yeah. Hey. Thank you, team. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you very much. Hey, listen. I know it's a small $5 loss, bro. We're balling out of control. Yeah, that's it today. Balling out of control. $5 gain. Like I said, I'm going to buy a new house, buy a new car. You know, I'm going to take my family out to dinner with these profits. You know, we might have to just eat ramen from the store, but like, hey, cheers to you all.
We freaking did it, bro. We came back from a $120 loss. This is the first time in a while that I've done that. Whew, man. But this is my P&L. And I'll take it, guys. I'll take it. You love to see it. Definitely top 5 best traders ever right now. You know, Bill Ackman's gains, you know, are nothing compared to today for me. Probably the best day ever. So far in this account, I have made about $300 this week since I really started. $400 maybe, $300 to $400. I'm trading on TOS, Thinkorswim. How about them Hawks? What is Hawks? Hockey? Basketball. My bad. I'm slacking, bro. I'm slacking. I didn't even know Atlanta had a basketball team, to be honest. What the heck is this? This ain't real basketball, is it? What is this? I don't know what the Is this college? What is this? The Hawks? The Atlanta Hawks? What is this? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's the NBA? Okay. My sports are baseball and football. And UFC. MMA is what I mean, not UFC. But my favorite sports are MMA, football, and baseball. How about Wander Franco? How about that dude, man? That dude came in and did his thing the other day. Wander Franco, one of the best rookie premieres I've seen. Dude hit a homer, a double, had a double play, got walked. You know, Wander Franco's the real deal. Hey, nice, Ado. Hey, happy to help, brother. Yeah, that's definitely a baseball name, Wander Franco. You know? I was telling my daughter about how Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is probably the best hitter in baseball right now. It's either him or Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani's probably my favorite baseball player right now. That dude is a beast. But Vladdy is probably number 2. And I was telling my daughter about Vladdy, and she thought he was Russian. I had to be like, nah, he's Cuban. And she was like, what? And his name's Vladimir? And I was like, yeah. So the baseball players, they got some names. Here's DBGI, guys. DBGI's fighting back over the VWAP. It's at 620. 619, 620's here. Yeah, the Astros are doing things, bro. People hate on the Astros. They know the Astros are good this year. Hey, nice, Richie. Hey, I'll have to check it out. I watch some basketball, but I'm not on top of it like I am baseball and football and MMA. Look at DBGI, though. Good volume. Got halted earlier, but it's been a little bit more consistent since then. It's looking solid. Yeah, DeGrom is the best pitcher in baseball, 100%, bro. Not even a question right now. Jacob DeGrom, they checked him the other day. You saw they checked him. After the new rule about sticky substances, they checked DeGrom, nothing. Still was a beast. Still was a beast. Not even a question. That dude has broke records in the last few weeks. Best ERA in baseball. You know, just that dude, that's not even a question. It's not even arguable. DeGrom's the best pitcher in baseball right now. I think the best player is Shohei Ohtani, though, because he's a great pitcher and he's tied with Vladdy for home runs. Oh, Vlad is Dominican? Oh, I thought he was Cuban. Most of them are Cuban, so sorry if I missed him. I thought he was Cuban because that's where a lot of baseball players come from, is Cuba, because that's like their big sport over there. Like Ronald Acuna, all that stuff. So it's a friendly mistake. A lot of baseball players come from Cuba, and so I assumed it was Cuban, but hey, later, Howard. Have a good day, brother. Look at it, SNCR. I still haven't taken my first short ever. Look at MU, guys. MU starting to rip up. AMD, I should have just held that thing, man. That thing ripped up big. Yeah, that's crazy, Larry. 32 consecutive scoring, no scoring innings. Shutouts. That's crazy. Yeah, y'all are probably right about the Dominicans running baseball. I just assumed it was Cuba. Because Ronald Acuna Jr. is one of my favorites. And so I just assumed. My headphones just died. Let me know if you guys can still hear the music, though. I don't think you guys are going to be able to. So the music might be going, guys, because my headphones just died. Well, most baseball players, I'm looking up the stats, most baseball players are actually from the U.S., with 72% of MLB players from the United States. Dominican Republic is number 2 with about 10%. And so, I think we're all wrong with that, but yeah, y'all were definitely right about Dominican MLB players being more than Cuba. Cuba's number 4. Puerto Rico is also up there as well. Japan? I thought Japan would be higher. Baseball is huge in Japan. So I thought baseball would be higher, or Japan would be higher. But I know Japan's a small country, so, we got PUBM, guys, making moves. What happened to VTNR? We had somebody. VTNR is not looking that bad. If it could hold over this previous closing price in the VWAP, it's looking good. The volume's just light here, unfortunately. John, if you fail at sports, you could be a sports host. Well, apparently I got to up my knowledge, my sports knowledge, because everybody's mad at me for saying Cuba had more than the Dominican Republic, which, understandably so. But if I was, I got the voice of an angel over here. I just got to update my knowledge a little bit, Basically. Yankees, get out of here with the Yankees, bro. Honestly, I'm taking my daughter to see the Yankees versus Astros. We'll see how it goes. But I'm taking my daughter to see that game. The Yankees versus the Astros in July. And I've told her about all of them. I've told her about Giancarlo Stanton. I've told him about all of them. I really wanted to find a Braves game because her favorite player is Ronald Acuna Jr. And Freddie Freeman. She likes both of them. And so I wanted to find a Braves game. So even if the Braves won, versus the Astros, we would still be leaving the game kind of happy. But if we go and the Yankees win, I'm going to be disappointed. I like the Yankees. The Yankees are all right. The Yankees have got some good players, you know. But obviously we'll want the Stros to win. All right, here's SNCR, guys. Yeah, but I mean, it'll be a good. Like, I won't mind seeing Garrett Cole, Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton, you know, DJ LeMahieu, Gary Sanchez. That'll be a good game to watch. People hate on Altuve, man, but he's been killing it this year. AMC GameStop just trending down today, unfortunately. You see the Astros giveaways for the Yankee series? Yeah, I love baseball, bro. My mom used to take me to the LSU games as a kid. The LSU baseball games. I remember when Warren Morris hit the grand slam home run to win LSU's national championship in Omaha. So been a baseball fan ever since then. I used to play it as a kid too. And then my daughter plays softball, so you know, she's interested in it from that, and she watches me watch it, or she watches it with me. She sees me watch it and asks me questions about it. June 29th for AMC. New Yorkers aren't rude necessarily. They just their culture's a little bit different. Like, I used to be a bartender, and we had this guy from New York come, and like, to people from the South, it seems rude because he'll be like, "Hey, guy, come here, guy. Hey, let me show you this." It's just a little bit more blunt of a culture, right? But it's not bad. Like, they're not doing it with bad intentions. Like, they're just talking how they talk. They're, you know, but he was the nicest guy. He used to tip me great. Him and I were cool, you know. And so they're not rude. It's just a different culture. And I mean, I think when you live up there with so many people, you got to be kind of rude to not get pushed around, you know. Whatever happened to TRCH? This thing did not hold its gains. I saw some people talking about AEMD. It didn't do anything either. ATOS is still looking pretty solid, though. Look at ATOS. It's up to 790s. If AMC shoots to the moon, I'm sending you and your daughter's Braves tickets. Hey, I'll take them, bro. I'll take them. Like I said, Braves might not be the best team in baseball right now, but I still love Ronald Acuna Jr., Freddie Freeman. You know, they got a good team over there. We like watching them. MVIS just ripped up, guys. It's up to $18. $18. Yeah, abrasive. Yeah, I mean, maybe. All right, there's MVIS ripping up big here, guys. I should probably get started with these push-ups because we got a lot. We got a lot of push-ups we got to do today, guys. A lot. DBGI. Hey, the Reds aren't bad, Packers. Here's that reclaim. I should have bought it right here at 615. But also, guys, you want to help support your boy here, go check out Webull. If you open up a Webull account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. Zero commission, free paper trading. And so if you haven't already, sign up for Webull. You get free stocks just for doing so, free paper trading so you can practice your trades as much as you want. Free scanners on Webull, 0 commissions. It's a pretty easy sell, guys. And if you're new and you haven't opened up a Webull account, you're missing out. Seriously, you're missing out, guys. So here's the link. Check it out. Raiders, I mean, I'm a Saints fan, of course. So, like, it's all about, in football, it's all about the Saints. The only other team I'm going to be watching, I'll watch most of the football games. I at least watch the highlights of all the football games. But as for teams that I'm going to watch, like literally sit there and watch their live games, it's the Saints. And I hate to say it, but the Bengals. I'm going to be watching the Bengals this year just because they got Joey Burrow that's finally recovered from his ACL surgery. And now they have Jamar Chase, which was, I don't remember if, I think he was one of the receivers playing for them. So, yeah, they got Jamar Chase and Joey Burrow. Hopefully they can get back into their old rhythm. And the Bengals, and so I'm going to watch the Bengals, as crazy as that might sound, just because they got Joey Burrow and Jamar Chase on them now. Do you check out the volume on a 1 minute, hour, or day chart? 1 minute mostly. I'm scalping, Enoch, and so I'm looking for short-term volume, right? So I'm looking for this 1 minute. So like right here, you can see we're mostly maintaining 500K plus volume down here for DBGI. So that's great volume. This is definitely sustainable enough for us to try to scalp it if we wanted to. But I'm usually looking at a 1 minute chart, and my criteria is like 500K plus, 300K plus on a 1 minute chart. If we're looking at a 5 minute chart, by that logic, we want to see 2.5 million, every 5 minutes, just by that logic, just to add them up. And so mostly that's what we're getting here, 2.8, 4. On average, we want to see 2.5 million shares per 5 minutes. And so you just want to do the math like that and figure out what your criteria is for. Mine is 500K, 300 to 500K really is what I want to see. And that's what we get here for DBGI too. Yeah, I used to like the Bengals when I was a kid, but they've never been good. Yeah, Tua. Honestly, Tua did great for his debut. Isn't he on the Dolphins this year? Right? Tua's on the Dolphins this year, right? And so, hey, Dolphins might be doing things if they got Tua. Tua's a beast. Tua just got hurt. Honestly, I hate to say it. I think we would have won anyway, but I think it would have been a lot closer if Tua didn't get injured. All right, guys. So here's the SPY. And remember, if you want to check out Top Step, help support your boy here, go to this link. Top Step funds traders in the futures and Forex market. And so if you want to get funded, you can trade the SPY, or you can trade basically the SPY in what's called the E-mini. It's like a mini form of the S&P. And so if you want to short the SPI, what I usually like doing is wait for these lows to break and then get in short and hold those in the futures market, attacking that downward trend. And you could do that on Top Step with the E-mini. They fund traders in those markets. It's $120 for the first month if you use my link. And, once you prove you're profitable with a demo account, that's when they fund you with an 80% split. They're regulated here in the U.S. They pay out millions every year. And you can check them out here if you want to, see. I'll pin it to the top of the page, too, if you want to check it out. But, yeah, guys, we're going to do these push-ups. We might break these push-ups up into 2 days, if that's cool. We might break these push-ups up into 2 days. So we might do half today, half tomorrow. How many we got again? We've got 261 push-ups, guys. 261 here. So let's go ahead and do this. We'll see how it goes. Let me see where that goes. Yeah, we got 261 today. right, let's get started, guys. We got 261. Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. All right. Whew. All right, guys. All right, so that's 40. We got 40 out. Whew, man. No one will hold it against you if you scrap the push-up program. I need this push-up program, bro. You know? Listen, I sit here. These streams last for hours and hours, bro. These streams last for like what? Like for 5 hours? I sit here stagnant for 5 hours. It's good at the end of the stream. Hey, thank you, Money Making Mitch, my man. Yeah, hey, I should Slade, you know. Yeah, I should. John, you making betting on Jake versus Tyrone? Oh, Tyron Woodley? I mean, Jake's about to win, bro. I don't know if anybody ever. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Woodley beats him up, but it's just unlikely. If anybody ever watched Tyrone Woodley fight, he freezes up more than anybody. Tyrone was good at wrestling more than boxing. He had power, though. But with gloves on, it's not going to be as much power. And he's a little bit older, and Jake's young and a good boxer. Jake is a good boxer. And so I hate to say it. I hope I'm wrong. But I think that Jake is going to win. So if I bet on anybody, it would be Jake. And I'm sure Jake's the favorite. And so it's just not super favorable odds for me to bet on. As much as I hate to admit it. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Tyrone beats him up. But it's unlikely because Tyrone would always freeze during Woodley's MMA fights. He would freeze up. He'd freeze up. Look at Wonder Boy. He would freeze up. And so, that's the problem. And that's what I'm worried about, especially in a boxing match. All right. All right, guys. So we're gonna start doing a little bit more, and then we're gonna close it down. Let me see if my headphones work now. They're dropping off a dumpster at my house, so we gotta watch them drop off the dumpster. All right, so we got 40 in the mix. We'll go ahead and do some more. Alright. Alright, guys. That's 80 done. Alright. Hey, happy to help, Terry. Yeah, I don't know. If you got stuck in DBG, I don't know, brother. I don't want to say yes or no. I don't know what this is going to do. Usually I'm out of my trades by this point, but I don't know. You know, we'll see. Just there's certainly risk of holding it. And good luck. I hope you do well, bro. I just don't know what it's going to do. And usually for my own trades, I'm out of here at this point. Like, I usually get out after these, like, lows down here. And so, I'm not sure, brother. Good luck. Right now I see support at 550, but that might not hold, of course. Resistance at 650. Kind of sideways movement over the last few hours, the last hour or so. You can see it's just chopping over and under the VWAP. That's all I see right now. But again, I don't know what it's going to do, where it's going to go. Not liable if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment. No idea. Milestone level right now is $6 in the VWAP. That's what I think. If it gets over $6 in the VWAP, I like it a lot more, but we'll have to wait and see. All right, I got 50 more I got to do today, so I'm going to break it up into 25. 51 exactly. I'm going to break it up into 2 sets of 25, basically. One of 26 and one of 25, and then we're going to do the rest tomorrow. Kind of balance it out a little bit. All right, guys, we got 25 more and we're good. Yeah, that's kind of me too, Juan. ARAV? I don't know. ARV just looks really, really weak on the day. Didn't do anything. Got attacked with shorts and looks weak. UXIN's making moves. All right, so we'll see if DBGI can get back over those levels. Who knows if it will. SNCR is making moves. Whoa. My man. Kenneth, bro. Damn, sir. Sheesh. I don't make it 461 push-ups. So that means we're going to have to sit here and finish these out, Kenneth. Thank you, brother. That's crazy, bro. Thank you, Kenneth, my man. That's a crazy big donation, bro. Hey, thank you, brother. That's a lot, man. Thank you, bro. That's crazy, man. Thank you, brother. Hey. Yeah, we'll get 260 done and we'll finish the other 2 tomorrow. But damn. You're helping me stay fit, Kenneth. Thank you, brother. I done messed up now. Alright, well. We got 80 out of 460 done. We're about 1/6 of the way there. Yeah, Kenneth, you're the man, bro. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, dude. Very much. Thank you. That's crazy. That's a big donation, bro. We're going to be around here a little bit longer. Yeah, Kenneth with the W, man. Thank you, bro. All right. Well, we got more to do then. We got to do 260 today, guys. 260. So we'll have 200 left. So we're at 80 now. So we got a lot more to go. Honestly, I'm gonna struggle here, but hey. All right. All right, that's 110 done. Ooh, Carol's not here. Yeah, Carol's not here right now. Let me see where she's at. Hold on. All right, Carol just showed back up here. We'll see if she can get up here and help me. Whew. All right. All right, we're gonna start doing some more. All right, I'm sore. Whew. All right, that's 140 for the day. We got a break. We need a break. Man. SNCR looks good. Whatever happened to DBGI? Hey, DBGI looks good, John. Back over the VWAP, back over 6. We're sold out. Kenneth, hey, we're sold out, bro. Sold out of push-ups, dude. You know. What building collapsed, bro? Building collapse. Surfside. In Miami. Hey, prayers and good thoughts to everybody in Miami. Breaking news, at least one person killed. Rescue continues. Champlain Tower South Condo in small beachside town of Surfside, 6 miles north of Miami Beach. Wow, man. They said that it was built in the 1980s and it was believed to be substantially full at the time of the collapse. That's crazy. Sad, man. That's sad, bro. I couldn't imagine that, dude. Imagine just living in your house, in your condo, and then all of a sudden that thing just collapses. That's crazy. They're about to have some lawsuits. Yeah, prayers and good thoughts go out to them because that's sad, man. So we got this dumpster getting dropped off at our house. No, we're not getting a new roof. We got some work we're doing on the house, and so we had to order a big dumpster here so we could clean out some of this old junk. All right, we're gonna start working on some more of these push-ups. Hey, John Bianchi, bro, it looks like your DBGI trade looked good, man. Alf look good too. Alright, let me see if Carol can help me with some of these push-ups. All right, so Carol said no. She's got stuff she's got to do. So I'm going to have to do 260. I'll do 230 today. That'll be fair. That'll be half of the push-ups so far. So that is 90 more push-ups. That's doable. We could get that. So here, we'll get started now. All right, guys. Yeah, it's my son's. It's my son's. We also got this other speed bag right here. Check it out. Yeah. Well, we spilled some drink here. Oops. Alright, but anyways, well, I was trying to show you guys. It came undone. It must be wet. Let me see. Needs some air though. But yeah, I got a suction cup speed bag to my desk. Yeah, I spilled some stuff. But yeah. Alright. Enough horsing around. I gotta get serious. It's push-up time. This is my speed bag, bro. Yeah, hey. Look at DBGI though, guys. Serious note, DBGI is ripping up. Listen, I'll fight Mayweather, bro. I'll fight Mayweather, bro. Sign me up, dude. I'll fight him. I'll get knocked out for $1 million, but I'll fight him. You know. I'll fight Jake Paul too. Hey, listen, Jake, sign me up, bro. Listen. Yeah, hey Keith, get on that, bro. I'm down. Yeah. Anyways, hey, DBGI, John Bianchi, bro, where you at? Oh, you sold it. Oh no. That's why I always tell you guys, I never know. I don't know what they're gonna do. You know. All right. Wait, did I add the? I don't think I added those. Oh, I did. Okay. We got 60 more, and then we're done. 60 more. We're actually at 71, by the way. We forgot to add the one we did earlier, so we're actually at 71. All right. All right, can y'all see that? Let's see. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Alright. Whew. Alright. We got 25 more to do today. We're at 206 push-ups. 25 will be halfway there, and we'll finish the other half tomorrow. Oh man. DBGI is looking good though. It's up to over 650. All right. Alright guys, we're going to go ahead and finish this off. We got 25 more, and then we're just going to close it down. I'm tired. Got to drink a protein shake or something after this. But yeah, appreciate the love. Appreciate all the donations today. We got a crazy amount today, so thank you guys very much. Remember, go check out Top Step if you want to try to get funded. There's no PDT rule in futures. It's a cheap way to learn. You get funded if you can pass their testing. Check them out. You can also do it in Forex. There's the link. I know, I appreciate it, Kenneth. We're gonna do 25 more just because we're already there, bro. But I appreciate the support. Also, guys, y'all check out Benzinga. Benzinga is super helpful. Here's Benzinga. You can look up all the information about these companies. Aside from the scans, they're just great tools. Like, look, I could look up DBGI here. See the float is small. See the outstanding shares. See all the revenue and income data. See the chart itself if I want to, just from Benzinga. So great charting as well. Look, here's the chart. You can put all these indicators and everything on there. Look at this. If you want to add the VWAP, what? You can add the VWAP here and look at that. Just a really great platform, honestly. Look at this. Look how cool this is. Benzinga is super dope, guys. Y'all check it out. Thank you, Paulie. I'm not pausing between reps, Richie. I'm too tired already, bro. But yeah, check out Benzinga. Here's the link for him right here if you want to see Benzinga. Get some free stocks on Webull as well. I don't know anything about pocket options, young. Here's Webull too. Check out Webull. Get some free stocks. Get free paper trading, free stocks, all that good stuff. Yeah, I got you, Kyle. I'll send you that, dude. Yeah, I texted your phone. You didn't respond, so... Alright. Well, we actually rebounded from a pretty big loss today. We were down 120 bucks. We came back. We're up today. Craziness. But anyways, guys, we're going to go ahead and do these, and then I'm going to just close it down. So, y'all have a good day. Love you all. Good luck in the market, guys. We'll see you guys next time. Appreciate everybody watching and support. Yeah, we'll see you guys later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I'm tired. Good luck. Love you all. Have a good day, guys. Hit the like and subscribe button. Listen, we day trade the opening bell live with a 30K plus account every weekday morning for free right here on YouTube. And so, hey, if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. Just so you know, I'm not using paper and that this is a real account. Like on TD Ameritrade, it'll show you, it'll say simulation trading and all that good stuff. Just so you know, it's not paper. Here's my actual P&L. And yeah, good luck. We'll see you guys later. Love you all, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate the support. Kenneth, my man. Kenneth, appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate all the support, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.